Baba Ganoush. Baba Ganoush. Baba Ganoush. Alright. Audio's working. Yes? Yes. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, test. Okay, I think it still works fine. Oof. Oof. Alright, if I want to do any spins, I have to do them responsibly. Have you guys ever saw someone else spinning and been like, oh, you're not even like spinning that fast? I've always judged people like really hard when they're spinning. They get up and they're like, oh crap. But after like you guys just watching me spin just now, that probably looked pretty pathetic. It probably looked really slow. But I'm all over the place. Tornado! Thank you, Fang. Bad news, Fang. Got some bad news, Fang. Can you guess what the bad news is? Who's gonna tell the little fella? Hey, Farida Fruit. Anise already told me, Goofus. Yeah, I just, it's a box like any other box. It does actually have some mustard labeling on it, which should make it easier for me to identify and remember when I'm out the door. But right now, it's more important for me to remember my muscle milk. For those who don't know, French's, the mustard company, and Skittles, they collaborated and they made mustard Skittles, and they were driving around the country. And Fang is, I think, on the East Coast, and Fang got Anissa and I some mustard Skittles and sent it over to us because we really wanted to try it. And, we obviously want to try it out on stream, give you guys our full opinion of the mustard Skittles, but I'm just being very lazy with bringing the mustard Skittles. But I actually think that's a good thing because I want to make the mustard Skittles stream a really good stream. Like a really, better than average. Oh, hey, Urban 2. Welcome back. I don't think I've seen you in a while. Yeah. Not to say today's stream's bad, but I definitely didn't, prepare for today's stream. Lately, we've been focusing on this beauty. Got COVID and it turned into a respiratory infection. Been sick for 3 weeks. My God. I heard that COVID has been making the rounds again. You deadhead, Ian? I'm fucking deaded up. Deaded up from the neck up. No, Panera Bread official, no. It's still so funny. Oh, I will say, one thing, I'm curious what you guys think of this. I saw on TikTok, someone had mentioned, maybe I should even play it for you guys. It got me down like a little bit of a rabbit hole. It was someone talking about... Oh, shit. Have you guys seen this? This fucking power slap the game. People are being paid to make this. It's insane. No. How do I get out of this? Dude, TikTok won't stop showing me FouseyTube stream clips now. It's driving me nuts. Where can I download that game? Never. This is like Fight Night Round 2 from 2004. Yeah, I mean, it gives the same kind of, I don't know. Like any of these like 3D human animated games, they always give the same kind of vibe, which is like, yeah, it's like, you know, we've gone back, you know, a decade in terms of graphics and like effort. I'm trying to find this TikTok. Anyway, it was this woman.
Hank Green said Dropout's business model was efficient.
Yeah, I think this is like partially an ad. They're talking like I don't even know if this is a tweet from Hank Green, but oh yeah, and this is in April 2022. So I guess it probably is real. Thank you, Boom Boom Brucey, for the resubscribe. Epic. They're saying Dropout TV's business model is officially more exciting than Netflix's. And with all this, like, I don't know, like actors going on strike and everything, and it's making me think, like, yeah, maybe, like, the place to pitch something like The Hot Seat isn't really to a company like Netflix. Maybe it's better that we look for a company like, this one's called Dropout TV. Do any of you guys subscribe to Dropout TV? Do you know what that is? No. Never heard of it. Nope. Yeah, that's what I thought. Love it. I'm a subscriber. Okay, Baja Blast Off. Tell me what you love about it and tell me how you came across it. Because I was looking at it, and what it seems like is it doesn't seem like that different of a business model than something like Netflix. It's just that they have a lot fewer TV shows, so they don't have to pay people as much, so they give out less. It's like, hey, here's 20 TV shows you can watch. Meanwhile, Netflix is like going ham. Have you looked into Adult Swim? Feels like it would fit right in. I mean, I also feel that way about it, but I also have just like lost all like not all, but like a lot of hope in like working with people. Like I still feel like if we communicated with Netflix, or not Netflix, Adult Swim, it still feels like they wouldn't understand what makes the show special. And like, even though I feel like we've created something that is just like turnkey that you can just give to anyone, it seems like everyone will be like, well, fucking, let me see how I could fuck it up. It seems like everyone wants to do that. They're pretty consistent with adding new content that keeps me watching. I came across it from the TikToks of it. Shows like Make Some Noise, Game Changer, and the RPG series 2, run by Brennan Lee Mulligan, is top tier. That is a great explanation of it, Baha, because I had no idea where some of these game shows I was watching, these like nerdy game shows I was watching on TikTok, came from. But you're saying that they come from Dropout TV and all their series. Because I was watching this funny game show and they would just like advertise it via clips, but I never knew what it was. Interesting. Okay, that helps. I don't know. I should probably send a fucking email to Adult Swim and fucking whoever runs Dropout TV. It looks like when I was doing some basic searches of it, it looks like it was like a college, or like used to be College Humor. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I started watching some of those Dropout ones on YouTube Shorts. I really enjoyed them, but can't get the full episodes. Yeah. Okay. Damn. YouTube Shorts are like... The short form videos are so fucking effective. Yes, they would, but there are other ones than Netflix, like Paramount. But you on Twitch make a movie and put it on Amazon, duh, you'd be on IMDb, then you're set. Yeah, well, I think a lot of these companies need to just like super niche out and make their subscriptions like cheaper and just get rid of all of the bulk. You know, don't try to like capture every series imaginable. Because like right now, Anissa and I think I could get away with like a Discovery Plus subscription for the rest of my life, for the foreseeable future, because it's like just like they have all these other categories, but like Anissa and I only watch the like relationships category on that, because they have 90 Day Fiance, not Love is Blind, but some other fucking blind related, Love at First Sight, and all sorts of like weird, wacky relationship shows. And those are super interesting. But again, you know, we've seen so many seasons, and I've probably barely scratched like maybe 1% of like the relationship topic in the Discovery app. And I don't think too many people like use that, like Discovery. Like it's not one of the big three or whatever. Yo, let's get it, Cloud Blower! Let's get it! The YouTube channel for Dropout, they'll give you full episode previews to hook people into subscribing, and the annual cost is super affordable. Okay, that's sick. If you know Psychic Pebbles, he has a show on Adult Swim and might be able to help out. Interesting. Man, I'd be down to try it out. We constantly have these talks while we're thinking about new things to do for the hot seat, where we're like, oh, that's like an Eric Andre thing, or that would be something Eric Andre would do. So we have to like scrap whole ideas sometimes, because we're like, yeah, too much Eric Andre, not enough Dax Flame, and it's very hard to like, figure out exactly what that means. We're still like kind of discovering, what that is, but I think it generally means like a lot less like weird visual gags. But yeah, I'm excited for this season. Should be good. Anissa, are you ready to talk? No. Okay. Oh, it's all good. I think Anissa's dealing with a very itchy tattoo. Are you going to play official hardcore WoW, Ian? No, I think I've abandoned that idea. There's just not enough time. Hey, Veltsum. Thank you, Baha. Apparently Disney is going to do a fuck you and take all the productions to the UK, which I hope doesn't come true. I need to work, man. Oh, what do you do for work, Fang? Oh, right. I forgot I made that my stream title. I wash 99.9% of my body. What is the 0.1%? Hey, Architect. I saw you on Minecraft. We did a little meeting before the stream, and we were looking at the security of the Minecraft server. And I saw you in there. Oh, thank you, Veltsum. I got more videos like that coming out that are like a little bit iDubbbz complain-esque with a little bit more, what do you call it? Nostalgia. I work with a production company that does virtual sets like who they film Star Wars. Oh, the Mandalorian. Shit, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking depressing, right? Like, threatening to leave. I don't know. Didn't Elon Musk do something like that? He was threatening to leave California, but that bitch is still in California. I built a river house. I'm a security risk, perchance. No, I think you're good, Architect. I got a fucking... What do you call it? Oh, shit. Maybe I should change... There we go. I have a Sandy Cheeks house. It's under the water. So as long as it doesn't encroach on my Sandy Cheeks house, you're good. He met with Newsom and they made a deal or something. Yeah, we're going to game today. Hey, Nando. Yeah, I think we might play... We might play more Minecraft, or we might play Vampire Survivors. It's been a minute since I played Vamp Survivors, but I don't... Okay, I don't even have Steam installed on this computer, actually, so that might be a little too much. I might just get some progress done in the Minecraft world. I don't think we'll play Bunger Games. Maybe toward the end we'll play Bunger Games, but I want to get some progress done in this bitch. Hey, Backpack Vacuum. This is the real iDubbbz. They just added Vampire Survivors to Tesla. That's fucking cool. I accidentally slept for 15 hours because of my jet lag from South Korea. I mean, I totally get that. I have no problem sleeping for 10 plus hours and just like getting fucking... Oh. Just getting a lot of sleeping in. But Anissa, she can be like, you know, up for 24 hours and then be like, I couldn't sleep. Only got 4 hours. And I'm like, what the hell? Alright, let me show you guys what's going on in this game. Welcome to Minecraft. Depression doesn't let me sleep, sadly. Babe, it's more than depression. It's also, what's the opposite of narcolepsy? Just general insomnia. And also not hypnotizing yourself. I think that's a big problem. You need to do the same thing. You need to, like, watch a little fucking... Watch The Simpsons or Futurama on your phone. And go to sleep. It's as simple as that. So I don't have anything... What the fuck? B time. Oh, sick. It's Booty Papa. I mean, Booty Popper. Oh my god. Okay, so... Oh, I haven't seen the new Futurama. So... Anissa is on some fucking crack lately. I was about to, like, fall asleep one of these nights. I was watching my sweet prince, Kriparian. I was falling asleep. And I hear some, like, weird fucking repetitive shit behind me. I turn over, and Anissa is in bed, of course, laying down next to me with her phone, watching this woman like this, like fucking hands up. And it's like, number one, if you want to fall asleep, that's not the position you fall asleep in, right? Because you're doing like an activity, you're staying like super engaged, not going to make you fall asleep. But she's watching a woman. You told me to try and hypnotize myself. That's not your position. That's... Okay. You sleep like this, right? Straight on your back, if you don't want to get, like, diddled in prison. That's the reason you sleep like that. Okay? Normal people, you sleep on your side, you sleep on your stomach. That's what you do. But she was sleeping. How can I adjust my chair? She was sleeping like this. With her phone, like, above her head. And if you drop that shit, you're going to be awake for the whole night. Like this. And what she was watching was a woman doing ASMR on TikTok. Not even on YouTube. She was watching ASMR in portrait mode. And this woman was rubbing glue on her Blue Yeti mic. She was like just rubbing glue like this on the mic. And I'm like, how the fuck are you going to sleep to that? Gotham Chess or Virtual are both good vids to sleep to. Whoa. No, don't put me... No. I'm in prison. I won't be able to sleep on my back. I mean, I have to only sleep on my back. Uh-oh. But that's literally my trick. If I want to stay awake, I'll just go to sleep on my back. I'll never be able to fall asleep as long as I'm directly on my back. Anissa, you're not trying my advice. What you're doing is you're like self-sabotaging. You're finding a way to follow my rules, but also do the opposite, right? I can get it. Weirdly enough, seeing a certain visual stuff can make me sleepy. I've tried quite a few times, but it never seems to do much for me. How many pillows do you use, iDubbbz? 1. That's all you need. Hey, Rhizomect. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well, Rhizomect. You're not sleeping in the same position as me, therefore you're sleeping wrong. No, I gave you some other options. You can sleep on your stomach, or you can sleep on your side. You can sleep on your right or your left side. If you're sleeping on your back, I'm sorry, but that you're just gonna be an insomniac. That's just a fact. Temple of the Frogs. Oh, the Temple of the Frogs. I haven't been here before. Thank you, Birdman, for the prime. Sleeping on your back gives you nightmares. I believe that. Oh my god. It's the only way I sleep? That's insane to me, Anissa. Because every time I wake up and see you sleeping, you are not sleeping on your back. Well, no, I take that back. Sometimes you're on your back. But for the initiation of sleep, it shouldn't be on your back. I think that's what I'm getting down to. Thank you, SS Rogers. What up, E-dubs? Not much. I wash 99.9% of my body. AJ is 100% a vampire. Why the fuck is everyone calling Anissa AJ now? It's starting to piss me off. It's not actually pissing me off. It's just strange how I think she shared that and now everyone's like, "Oh, you were called AJ at one point? All right, I'll do that." I am AJ. I mean, it actually works, I think, better for Anissa to be AJ because she is like, I don't know. Anissa is kind of gender neutral. I think AJ is very fucking gender neut kind of name. Okay, I like the Temple of the Frog. Didn't really capture my attention too much. Are you in a certified gaming compound? This is the 5 Hour Energy Gaming Compound. We game for 5 hours a day, no more, no less. Community padded room. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room. A rubber room with rats and rats. Make me crazy. Community padded room. This is fucking nuts. Who's the psycho who made this? This is actually sick. And it's got little mites. Whoa. Oh, I don't want to break these. I'm wrecking the fucking padded room. Yeah, Anissa's a gender neut. Ian is in love with a gender-neutral human, and we all love to see it. Oh, hell yeah. You know, they used to call those tomboys. She's kind of a... Is it... Why does that sound wrong to me? A tomboy. What the fuck is... Ooh. What the fuck is a tomboy? Because they would call women or girls tomboys. Right? So they were actually... correctly, not correctly, but they were, they weren't misgendering. We don't say that anymore, bestie? What, why, are you making these? Who's making these fucking disgusting, oh, that thing up there is making them. Gotcha. Here, let me, okay, I guess I don't need to kill them. That's just part of the aesthetic. Okay, this room is psychotic. I gotta get out of here. Fuck. Okay. Han, what were you saying that we don't say anymore? Is it the word psychotic, or was it the word tomboy, or both? Tomboys. Okay. You let the bee out. The bee has a fucking mind of its own.
I'm in heaven now. So sorry I died.
What the
I miss you so much.
hell?
I'm
What
happy
the
here, so I'm not
hell?
coming
What
home.
the hell? Tornado! Thank you, Birdman, for the fucking gifted subs. That's lit. 10 gifted subs. You freaking... You're kinging it. Tomboy isn't gender inclusive enough. Gender lore. Interesting. Tomboy. What is the Tom... What's the origin... Oh, shit. What's the origin of tomboy? Because I've heard fucking... Someone was saying tomcat as well. Do they have some... Is that like a type of cat? Is it like a tomcat? Like Tom and Jerry? Like the... Sub goal met? Really? Already? I guess I kept it from last stream. Ooh. Alright, the fucking copper cube is almost done. It's got a final little gap. A little Among Us viewing portal. Tomcat is a cat who gets all the felines pregnant. Oh. Huh. The term tomboy originated in the 16th century and was used to describe a spirited or boisterous young girl. That is so cringe. That is so fucking cringe to think about. Like, literally, like, it's common enough. There's enough spirited or boisterous young girls that, you know, they needed to create, like, a new term. Oh, shit. You're saying words. Almost like a boy would. That's obnoxious. What was the rest of that? It later evolved to refer to girls who exhibited more traditionally masculine behaviors or interests. Man, that is crazy. I wonder how long until this peaceful talk about gender stuff will go bad. Oh, nah, it won't go bad. I'm responsible. I'm straight up responsible. So, we're not going to have any issues here. This ain't an XQC stream, alright?
I'm in heaven now. So sorry I died. I miss you so much. I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
Thank you, Bubbles. This ain't the old iDubbbz. I'm reformed. Shots fired. That is not shots fired. Yeah, Lane, my fucking inventory is completely fucked from the Bunger games. But I mean, this is some cool gear. I still like this gear. But is this like not gear that would exist in our world, the regular world? We'll fix this ASAP. Thank you, Ross BB. What the hell? Who's that? That was a fucking creepypasta that just ran past. Where the fuck did they go? Huh. Oh. There we are. Yeah, all I need, Lane, is an elytra, some diamond armor, maybe Dub's caliber. What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Death, dark magic. That's cute. Oh, I don't want that shit. What the hell? Nice, nice. Alright, now I just need a fresh set of spectacles. Oh. Oh yeah, and some, oh yeah. Yeah, some fireworks. That helps. Oh, this is good. Oh yeah. I mean, don't love the crossbow, but I'll take it. Yes. Okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you, gamers. All right, let's see what's been being made in this town. I think Architect had mentioned that he made a something down. Oh shit. Okay, this is sick. This little fucking this is a gorge house. Whoever made this fucking has taste. Who made this? Booty Popper. Okay. Booty Popper. That is amazing. When Anissa tells me, like, or, like, shows me what house, like, she wants to live in, like the dream house type of thing, it's always shit like this. Like, a little fucking, like, this is something you'd find in, like, a forest, like a mystical forest. Okay. This might be Architect's, because Architect is a literal architect, I think. Let me see. How do I figure that out?
I'm in heaven now. So sorry I died. I miss you so much. I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
Thank you, Birdman. Yeah, I guess we are going to get to that sub goal. Let's go. Does Anissa also go live often? No, she doesn't go live too often. I would like to take the credit for that, but that's not mine. The river house next to the castle. Okay. Take a look inside. It's mainly a house to make potions, but I don't live in it. It's your potion house. Yeah, that applies. Thank you, Bear Claw. Okay. Let's, Lane, could you give me, like, a fucking sandwich or something? Yeah, I think the plan, and I talked about this with the mods earlier, is that Anise and I think it would be really good to do like just a regular just chatting stream at least once a week. That way, I don't know, I think it'll be a little bit more grounding rather than like playing Minecraft or GeoGuess or whatever I end up playing more regularly. And I think that'd be really cool because we could watch stuff, we could react to stuff, we can do like a bit of a you laugh you lose type shit, whatever like the stream, you know, wants to see, And if we did that once a week, I think that's like super doable. And we can eventually like do it with guests and stuff. We can have Dane pop in. Yeah. I think it would be good. Being Boozled. You know, play some cool games like Being Boozled. Yeah, this is a sweet house. This looks, oh yeah, hell yeah, Booty Papa. Whoa, watch out. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Jackbox and doing shit like that with the community, I think would be another great thing to do. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Meat, meat, meat. Whoa. I don't think Anissa and I would do well at all in like cooperative games. Unless it happens to like fit like an autistic like interest that like if we played a game like Overcooked and like one of the tasks to do in that game was like play Candy Crush, Anissa would kill it. And I'd be like, yeah, do the Candy Crush thing while I am serving customers. Like, it would have to be something like that. Free pipe bombs. Take 1. That's... Oh, what the fuck? That's a lot of bunger. Do these even work? I'm gonna leave one in there. Okay. Nice. Alright, let me... Wait, I need... Oh, wait. I don't think I'll get hungry in this part of town. Well, let's keep going. Stop fucking throwing things at me. In fact... I'm gonna lose these mods. Is the sub goal just not updating? What the fuck is this? Is this like a shipwreck? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, nice. No one's found this before. Yeah, I think Anise and I would really struggle with Overcooked. Hey, you Ross BB. There's another chest on it. Is there always like guaranteed to be 2? But it's fucking under sand. I don't want to mess with that. Also, I have OP items right now. I just need to explore. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Is this naturally occurring? It looks like it. Holy shit. That's a chasm! That's a naturally occurring chasm. Alright, let's go find Architect's river house. My fiance and I aren't great at games together, but It Takes Two is one of the best co-op games ever made. It even won Game of the Year. Okay. You're starting to convince me. Hey, Notorious Hercules. Shrecules. Oh. John's house. Okay, this is John Bingo's house. I filled with Bunker Games traps awaiting for your arrival. Wait, what'd you say it was by? Oh, this is the padded room of death. Of mites. Oh. This looks like a river house. Is this Booty Papa's house? Let's trade elytras. Yeah, let's take a... let me take a look at yours. Fallen angel wings, mending and unbreaking. Yeah, let's trade. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that trade. Buy a castle. That's it? Bro. Man, you're like you're more unorganized than me. But it is a cute little house. I do like it. It's compact. You know, I kind of like when people, you know, in Minecraft, like they don't go crazy. They don't build a mansion. They build like, you know, something modest, you know, like what most of us have in the real world. You know, this isn't going to be a fucking, but you put it on a river, that elevates it. And you have a little mini dock. That's the dream. You think I'm an architect or something? Okay, the castle. Headshot Heroes Castle. He's really claimed it. All right, so I think my house is probably the most... Okay. People have made my house somehow even more disgusting. What the fuck are these? And someone put these repulsive, like, little blue... Yeah, blue carpeting outside of it. No. Yeah, I think this is the bee's work. That is repulsive. And this? Wait. Hallowemba? Hallowemba's jack-o'-lantern. Very cool. Weird, there's no player data here. Shut up. Yeah. I know why there's no player data there. Okay, so what was I working on? I wanted to kind of make this place like connected, like a little bit of a hamster. I didn't do this. Like a little hamster biome, whatever the fuck they're called. Sending love from Romania. That's awesome. In the current season of 90 Day Fiancé Before the 90 Days, we're following a guy named like Aslan or something like that. He's from Romania. And let me tell you, y'all have a beautiful city. I mean, y'all have a beautiful country. I love the city of Romania. Where's my glass at? Oh, you know, well, here's some glass. And some spung. London is my city. I want to try something out. Let's see if these pipe bombs actually do what they're meant to do. This ain't doing jack shit. Oh, do I need fire? A flint and steel? Oh, they're candles? Oh, okay. Alright, well. Ah, thank you, Type 3. Alright, this is good. We can make some progress. Also, this bunger probably actually doesn't do anything. Sheep to make more carpet. Alright, it's flooding right now, but that's okay. Well, how do I want to do this? I did have a potion of water breathing. I don't anymore. But that is okay. Trying to figure out how... Oh! Oh, shit. That actually jump scared me. God damn it. Okay. Everything's fine. Oh, now my sub goal says 1,000 out of 1,000. Nice. I actually had a particular... no, I don't want that there. I had a particular song that I wanted to dance to as a celebration, but I've forgotten what it is. Yeah, I think a path should be like 3 wide. Oh. Oh, the bunger actually works really well for health. It doesn't even have like a fucking animation on it. No, Mikachu. It wasn't Teach Me How to Dougie. It wasn't Reese's Puffs. What was it? Oh, I just remembered what it is. But I think I gotta preface it and explain it to you guys a little bit so that it makes more sense. Wait, what did Cloudblower just say? Oh. 4 days and 20 hours. Let's fucking go. So Will Smith has a music career. Like, y'all might know him for Jiggity? No, what's it called? Giggity? What am I thinking of? Jiggy with it. He's got that song. Let's get jiggy with it. And get Jeffy with it. yeah, get giggity with it. But oh, thank you for the Diamond Pickaxe of Justice. Ian gave you water breathing plus night vision for this. Oh, nice. Okay, thank you. Perfect. He also has a song called what is it called? It's called something like Light Up the Bass or Bass Rock or something like that. I don't remember it too well. But Anise and I will occasionally listen to it for not really for a laugh, but for like some enjoyment and like some fun. Something to get our bodies moving. What the fuck is this? Here, let me play it for you guys so you know what I'm talking about. Man, did he delete it from the internet? Where the fuck is it? What did I just run across on YouTube? Alright, I gotta show you guys something really quick. I randomly came across this video that says 1 out of 10 look scale for men. And the thumbnail was this one. It was this guy. And I was really curious, so I had to click on it. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's getting, I see. I want to figure out what exactly it was. That's so fucked up. It just has like people with physical deformities at the beginning. 5 out of 10. You're average looking. Girls will be very rarely find you to be attractive. What the hell is this? Thank you, Cherry. I want to see the guy who put this this whole video together. 7 out of 10. Many girls. I like how he now has like checkpoints after he gets through the one. Oh, he has a description. This is the nightmare zone. Not a female on Earth is attracted to you. It never began. What the fuck? This is evil. Some girls will find you attractive. You will sometimes find girls who think you're attractive. Many girls will find you attractive. You won't have trouble finding someone who thinks you're attractive. Every girl will find you attractive. Your dating life is very easy. Yeah, and then just, you are, I was going to say, watch, the 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10 will just say, you are God. You are a god. You're one of the most attractive of all time. Bro, if you're showing a picture of someone, and this is, like, created by you, like, this is what you think is, like, the most attractive. Like, this is what you like. That's what you're posting. What? I mean, I just don't get it. Yeah, it's very bizarre, but it has fucking 800,000 views in the last 4 months from, like, a no-name channel. So I think a lot of people clicked on this. Like, I think with the curiosity that I had. Oh, actually, let me look at the comments on that. That might be juicy. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta fucking show it. I was trash when I rated some of... This is the guy who created the video. I was trash when I rated some of these guys. So here's the correction. The person at 108 is a 5 out of 10. This guy... I was being too harsh. He's not a 4 out of 10. He's a 5 out of 10. What a fucking weirdo. And then he says at the bottom, by the way, my face rating is a 5 out of 10. As a woman, this scaling is complete insanity, and a number of 4 out of 10 men are perfectly fine, and a number of 7, 8, 9 didn't speak to me much. We really need to do away with number ratings, harmful oversimplifications of the wide array of physical preferences that exist. Yeah, I agree with that. Alright, what the hell is going on in this game? You are a god. Yeah. They're always 5 out of 10. Yeah, I know, right? Like, they'll never rate that themselves a fucking... although there is that one incel. I saw, like, an interview with an incel type video where he does say, like... he does say something like, I'm, like, one of the ugliest guys on Earth. I'd be lucky to... I'd fight in one of the bloodiest battles just to have the chance with a fat chick or something like that. The ugliest, fattest chick ever. I was like, dude, you have issues. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. It needs to, like, step up once. No, I should probably all keep it at the same level. Gonna empty that thing with a bucket? No, I kind of like how it is right now. What is the name of the underwater hideout? It's kind of like, I think right now... It's just fucking Sandy Cheek Slayer. That's all it is. The cheek place. The dark cheek place. Do I need to get rid of this dirt? I probably should get rid of this dirt. Ian, are you going to play the new Telltale game, The Expanse? I haven't even heard of that. Probably going to be playing Starfield. Star Watch, whatever the fuck it's called. Dude, that thing is so fucking evil. It waddles around. It blows its fucking horn. That reminds me a lot of Fiona. Fiona's got like a tennis ball that she'll waddle around the house with in her mouth, and she'll occasionally just make. That is fucking scary. Alright, that needs to be in the fucking Halloween. Shut up, Han. That was you. Don't say what the fuck was that. That needs to be in the, I'm the sniffer. Yeah, but you're in fucking cahoots. Poor Fiona. Don't say poor Fiona. Fiona's lit. But yeah, she'll wander around the house. Hello, Pink. That's a fucking lit username. And you're verified. That's even more lit. She'll wander around the house like trumpeting, trying to get Anissa and my attention. And it's very sweet. It's cute. It reminds me of that sniffer there. Alright, actually, when I end up building out here... Oh, yeah. There's so much more area that we can build. Alright, this will be sick. Yeah, Fiona literally is a sniffer. That's what she does. When we let her outside in our backyard... She'll fucking crawl. I don't know what's out there. She'll crawl over to the fence. And, like, she'll, like, have a little fucking secret. I don't know what it is. But every time we open the door and we see her out there, she's, like, pinned up against the fence, like, with a little secret underneath her paws. And she'll sit there like that, like, sniffing on some shit. And eating shit. Like, literal shit. Like, whatever she can find that, like, tastes different. Whatever she can find that's, like, organic and consumable. What the fuck? This is snow? Oh, no, that's clay. Yeah. Sorry, mods. I'm no longer low IQ in Minecraft. I know that you're playing pranks and tricks on me. I know that you're trying to spook me, but in reality, I know that it's you. So I'm not scared anymore. And that is a fact. You can make all the noises you want. It is not gonna scare me. Although I am gonna fucking close out this creature. Are we done? Is the water gone? How is the water getting in here? I don't want to have a fucking take two. You are terrifying. Do you have any of the typical phobias? I can get scared of heights, I think. Not crazy, though. Obviously, spiders are scary. Whoa, okay. That... Where the fuck is this water coming from? Nice. Alright, and then we have to bake the sponges. So, I should have more sponges somewhere. Make the outside glass terrain pretty. I totally agree. Sponges. God damn it. Where'd all my sponges go? Just place dirt on top of the water to stop it and shovel it again. Oh, shit. You're right. This water's like a different meme, so I'm trying to figure out... Oh, yeah. That did the trick. Nice. Alright, we've got a little bit more room in our house. I know, like, obviously, it needs to look prettier down here. Right now, this looks like... kind of like shit. But I think we can make it like one of these, like, Disneyland rides where, like, as you're walking through here, you can look to your left, to your right, and there's going to be, like, Sebastian the Crab playing, like, playing a xylophone or something like that. Obviously, like, more of this, like, more, you know, maybe we have a trumpeting squid, a shiny trumpeting squid that can excite and titillate people. And a lot more of the seagrass, I think. In fact, I might want to collect some of that seagrass from other places and place it there. Whoa. Cloud blower. Let's fucking go! Thank you, cloud blower. Let's fucking pog. I want to see... I'm going to stalk cloud blower, see what they're up to over here. Thank you, S. Philarius. Welk, welk. Oh, cloud blower's fucking mansion. It'd be funny if Cloudblower just like took it as some fucking... I'm just like following Cloudblower and he takes us into his like porn room or something by accident. Like when we got up here and I saw these like creepy like skeletons like lying in some peach colored thing, I was like, oh shit. What the fuck is the sub count doing? Oh, I'll count it as 1,000 still. It's decreasing because I think it corresponds with some subs that I got in the past that are now expiring. Man, Cloudblower, you need to fill these rooms up with something. You're the opposite of the architect. The architect's made just a modest little house on the river. Meanwhile, you're like, yeah, I'll just make a quick Trump tower. Yeah, just, you know. Just a simple Trump Tower is all. I'm going to be a landlord and rent each of these floors out for 2K USD. I love that. I like that. We start charging people to have like a spot in the server. First it's like super innocent. You know, it's like, guys, we only need like it only costs $1 a month to be on our server. Just $1 a month. That's all it takes. But it takes a little bit more money if you want to have a plot of land on our server. Meanwhile, like Cloud Blower's like, all right, guys, it costs $1 per like block on the on the server, and then Cloud Blower's like, all right, I'll rent these out for like a cheaper amount, because technically I think you can get away with like, oh, this is like Cloudblower would only need to be paying like property tax on his tower, but like obviously you can make it as high as you fucking want in this game. So I don't know. I think for him it would be quite the profitable enterprise. Booty Popper just died. My son has an obsession with Minecraft. It's crazy seeing all the stuff people build. It is crazy. This boy selling virtual blocks now? Nah, that was just a hypothetical. I'm gonna go all the way to the build limit. Fuck, dude. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna go all the way down. I'm gonna do the down limit on my river house. I mean, I'm trying to figure out what it needs, because it definitely is all utility. It's literally like doing an Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos type thing. It's like I'm doing it not because it looks beautiful, but because it's like a feat. Like, look at this feat that I'm doing. And that doesn't look beautiful. But I like beautiful things. So I'm really struggling with this. Maybe I need to... Okay. I think I know what it needs. It needs to look beautiful. It needs a lot. Yeah, we have a shader on the water right now. I think I need to start building on top of my my Sandy Cheeks layer, because then I think it'll look nice to people on the outside. You can make different colored glass. That would help for sure. I'm trying to think. I want to go for like a little bit more of a naturey kind of aesthetic on the top of this. But I want it to, like, you know, work with the environment we've built here. Sauce some lily pads and underwater vegetation. That's probably a good place to start. Lily pads and underwater vegetation. So I need to go collect that from somewhere, because I can't make that out of scratch, like from scratch. So let me just go down the river. All right, nice. I don't know where I'm gonna get the lily pads. Wait, what the hell? Did that disappear? Wait, how do... My herbalism is increasing. But I'm not getting any grass from this. What the fuck? You gotta use shears for those. Oh, 2 iron ingots. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me go back. Oh, dude. This is fucking secret. Ah! Ooh, I almost fucking killed myself. I like this creepy little, like, hole in the wall. Oh, okay, okay, you gave me the shears. Thank you, blessed be. Sweet cabinet. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, one and all. Alright, let's shear this shit. So that gives me seagrass. Is this all considered seagrass? Yes. Okay, I'll take it all. What's next is lily pads. I probably want to populate it with a bunch of fish as well. Because if there's a fuck ton of fish, that'll increase its beauty tenfold. Oh, also a lot... I should have more sugarcane around the place. Because that also looks tropical as fuck. Eat-ups, it's almost 8 a.m. in Japan, but I'll stay a little longer. Have you ever been to Japan? If not, what's the first thing you do? Oh, man. Anissa and I really want to go to Japan. We're big arcade heads, so we'd probably go into any of the arcades, fucking, what's it called? Is it called Gachapon or something like that? The machines, all those fucking machines that have cool anime figures in there and shit. We'd go to all the arcades. What else would we do? I mean, just a lot of that. What the hell? Do I have hypothermia or something? I mean, we go to some, like, I don't know, Pokemon, like, card shops and, I don't know, whatever the fuck Max would usually do is, I think, the same thing I would do. It's the magma block sucking you down, Ian. Shit, I didn't know that was a thing. Alright, let's look for some lily pads. Oh, you know what? I'll probably find the lily pads in like a swamp type zone. Good luck finding a swamp. Oh no. I'll find a swamp. Oh, actually, okay. This is a lot of good seaweed. This is a lot of healthy seaweed. Is it all called... Oh, this is kelp. Okay, I mean, we need kelp as well. Jungles have them? Okay, I'll look for a jungle, too. Every big city in Japan has a Pokemon Center. That's so fucking cool. Oh, I can get lily pads from the shop. I forgot about the shop. I'm not sure how many I'm gonna need. I'll just like kind of take a look at it. I'll eyeball it. Oh, coral as well. Most of it floated up to the surface. You think so? Oh, shit. I just assume it would all get sucked in my inventory. Oh, you're right. Jesus. Okay. Fair enough. I'm learning. Man, I have no idea the differences in the cities in Japan. So I wouldn't know where to go for what. I mean, I hardly know, like, the differences in cities that I've been to. Like, it took me a lot of time in my life to to like know what is the difference between San Diego and LA. I don't know. Fucking LA means a whole lot. Where San Diego means a lot more like a narrow. So it kind of depends. Like if there's a city in Japan that's like as big as LA, then that would probably be a place to go to experience a lot of different things. Why am I not swimming fast anymore? Oh, this is a sick area. Holy fuck. Oh, because you're still flying in the water? Oh, man. I think, like, I would try to avoid a lot of the tourist, I don't want to call them traps because whoa! What the hell is going on here? I'm building my city house. Okay, cool. I like that. Oh, what the fuck was that? You okay? Okay. Like I wouldn't want to go to and see like Mount Fuji. Like from what I've heard, like that's like again, it's one of those things. It's just like it's not super remarkable. It's a mountain. If you could see it from like a cool location in the city, then like that's beautiful. But like going out of your way to just hike in another country and think that the mountain itself is gonna like bestow some magical feels to you, I don't really get it. Get off of my cat. Ah. Yeah, Anissa was punching holes in the drywall. Her gender newt is really coming out. If you're into climbing mountains, climb it. It's very pretty from a distance. Okay, I couldn't have said it better myself, Birdman. Yeah, if that's what you like to do. Oh, the architect. You got a fucking cool-ass skin. The inner newt is pissed. Oh, I got... Wow. Level 100 in acrobatics. Yeah, thank you for bringing that to my attention. Swag. I didn't even realize that. Nice. I'm really good at falling. From what I've heard, you got to be lucky to see Fuji from a distance. Really? Is that just because the... man, that's so cool. Is that just because of, like, the smog in the air? Because I feel like it's a mountain. Like, as we're driving around Seattle, like, I constantly see Mount Rainier. I mean, I guess when it's not cloudy. I guess that's probably what you're getting at, is you gotta have, like, a decent day. What the fuck? Yeah, we spin on the server. I keep on typing sping. I like to sping. Hey, Black Currant. I see Mount Fuji from a distance on the Shinkansen going to my grandma's house. Is the Shinkansen the Kansen? Is that the train? Oh, that's Fiji. Am I getting something mixed up? The bullet train. The bullet train. I've only been to a cave in Okinawa and Enoshima. Shinkansen is the bullet train. Shinkansen. No, you're good, Ian. I was replying to the guy who thought it was Fuji water. Okay, fair enough. Oh, man. Minecraft is so beautiful. Dude, the fucking Backstreet Boys are back. Backstreet's back. All right. All right, everyone face the camera. We gotta do our best Backstreet performance. All right, so this is how we're gonna do it. It's gonna lag a little bit, but basically, we're gonna we're all gonna face in this direction, where I am right now, and we're going to we'll try to time it. Just oh, here, I should be the guy in front. I'm like the lead Backstreet Boy. You guys are all in the back. Can't have the Backstreet Boys without the back boys. You guys just follow exactly what I do, okay? Everyone. Not that movement yet. It's just gonna be simple. It's gonna be crouching, and it's gonna be spinning. Okay, that's all we're gonna do. All right, here we wait. Let me play a Backstreet Boys song. Before I was gonna play Will Smith song, but now we're back to the Backstreet Boys. It's gonna be beautiful. hear myself anymore. Sorry, Backstreet Boys was too loud. Man, that was beautiful. Thank you, Birdman, for getting us back up, back on top. God damn. That was beautiful. Yeah, fucking. That was sick as fuck. Oh yeah, we should do it again, but from this fucking perspective. Can you sit? Let's make a big tower. Wait, how high can we go? Is there a limit to this? Do you know how to do this, architect? You simply, I think, right... Ah! Was that too many? Was that too many peoples? There's no limit, I don't think. Oh, don't crouch. Oh, that's... Okay, that was me then. I think I was being cute. But I can jump. Can I theoretically spin? Oh, I can, but the only way to get out of the spin is by jumping. Right? I mean, crouching. Okay, I'm gonna crouch. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, no. We're still good. What the fuck? Has that always been Cloudblower's thing? Okay, guys. You just stay right there. I feel like... You know what I feel like looking at this? I feel like the big brother. Oh, shit. Sorry. Wait. Did that? Oh, shit. That's killing you because you're inside of a block? Oh, that's fucking sick. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how we can get the best view of this. That definitely was not the best view. Wait, let me just really quick see if I can... Wait, will they stay on my head if I fly? Because that also seems sick as fuck. Ow. Oh, that hurt. Okay. Oh, man. This is gangsta. I'm like the older brother and you guys are all on my bike. You're on like my pegs. It's like 12 kids all cramming on top of the older brother's bike. Trying to get home. Can y'all spin? Is that something that you can do? Or not really? Oh, you're sitting down, I guess. Yeah, you can manually spin. No, it's not manually spin. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, how about this? If you guys have bows, let's all go to like an area with like a sheep or a cow or something to kill. Ooh, something to kill. And then you guys can like be my protection. You can be a fucking badass turret and kill an enemy. Oh, there might be some at the cube, mayhaps. Just go to the arena. Nice. I mean... Sick. Alright. Cool Tomatoes just going off. Wait, so if I... So theoretically, if I crouched right now... Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh, man. I'm sorry, Architect. I thought that would be funny. It was funny. But... MC MMO Acrobatics, I'm fine. Yeah. No, that's good. I just like the... I don't know. Why didn't all of you die? Is it because your acrobatics is too high? Or too high? sorry. Sorry. You can get back to your corpse by doing /back, I think, architect. What? Oh, right. We have the fucking PvP arena. Alright, time to slay. Ooh. Ah! You little fucker. Little fucker. You're naked, bro. Oh, no, I'm in trouble. What the fuck? Yeah, kill them things. Bunker Games Trios is going to be crazy with the airstrike method. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. It takes so long to load the crossbow. I don't like using it. What the fuck? Why are you spawning a bunch of all these fucking evil things? What the fuck is that? Jesus Christ, my ears. Okay. I forgot how bad Minecraft's audio balancing can be. It's hard sometimes. I thought I had all of that figured out, but sometimes it fucking cooks me. Yes. Type 3. My own personal Archero. It's still too fucking loud. What the fuck is that? It's so loud. Loud equals funny. Not for me. Oh shit. You little sucker. Get out of here, sucker. Oh, I'm in great pain. Shit. Oh no, but all my... Okay, I was about to say, all my fucking sugar cane. I need that. Alright, I gotta get out of here. I gotta put these... here. Oh, this is the wrong home. I need to put all this shit in my lake before I get to any goofing off. You should have a game mode where people are flying around airstrike method and have a whole plane dogfight situation. That would be sick. I actually want to get more of the mini games going, but it's fucking tough. Just set keep inventory true for the PvP arena. What is that? Is that something that I can do? Alright, let's set some kelp around in the spots that are ugly. Basically, all the way around the house is what I think it needs. The minigames take some gumption to set up. Man, I haven't... You don't hear people using the word gumption too often. I love that. Gumption. Takes a lot of gumption. I think this side has like a decent amount of kelp. Just want to make it like look less ugly. Like I even think like the sea floor, I probably gotta go in here and like exchange a lot of this gravel for sand or just something like a little bit more uniform. Spit them out. We love ideas. Anything people want to see in the server, either in game or in stream, is are all still a possibility. Like I feel like what is that one game? Okay, thank you, Cool Tomato. You should protect your claim, iDubbbz. Well, brother, just stay out of the claim. Just stay out of my damn claim, and it'll be fine. Oh, right, you can stack this kelp. I was thinking that it was something that just grew on its own, but stacking the kelp's a good idea. That will make it look beautiful. What is that one? Skyblocks?
I'm in heaven now. So sorry I died.
I always wanted to.
I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
I always wanted to play that one, Skyblocks. That seems like fun. I don't know. I think some things that are like a little bit like Minecraft vibe, but it like you're doing all the normal things you do in Minecraft, but it's set in like a world where you can kind of make some mistakes a little bit. Or just competing against other players in general, I think would be a lot of fun. Thank you, Birdman. You've been killing it this stream. I'm very happy. Yeah, you're
in heaven now. So sorry I died. I miss you so much. I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
You're keeping it very even. Oh, you donated or tipped $3. In Japan, what food would you want to... Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Oh, my God. I just fucking launched sand out of my ass. All right, let's get out of the water. In Japan, what food would you want to try first? Is there anything you'd like to know the most before visiting? Oh, man, that's a good question. I guess you could answer that, yeah. Oh, check Discord. Good news, everyone. Good news. Well, it was supposed to be good news. Babe?
Sorry, I have it on Do Not Disturb.
Oh, all good, all good. The good news is Anissa is joining us. That's the good news. AJ is joining us.
I don't know if good news is the word
Whoa.
I would use.
Oh, my lord.
News.
I have one fucking half a heart. If anything touches me, I'm dead. No, it is good news. Everyone loves you. Shit.
Whoa. Um, are you still playing Minecraft?
Yes, I am. I'm just gonna make a little bit of progress on my house.
Nice.
And then maybe we can chill. Maybe we can play some GeoGuessr or something like that.
Do you help me understand something?
Yes.
I know that like Dylan Dennis was like mad at Logan Paul, or Logan Paul was mad at Dylan Dennis. What was he posting about Logan's partner that was mean?
All that I saw was like her tongue or her ex's tongue or something, someone's tongue in like her mouth or vice versa. Yeah, like I don't know.
Okay.
It wasn't anything like it's like rude, you know.
Mm.
It's like, all right, like
Okay. I just wasn't sure.
no, I don't think it was like anything like. It was just kind of demonstrating, like, yeah, I'll fucking. This is
Logan sent a cease and desist letter, I guess.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking, because I just didn't know what.
I mean, I don't know why these fucking idiots think that like feelings and everything isn't involved in business. It all is involved in business. It's crazy to me that they think like yeah, like Logan Paul has every fucking ability in the world to like negotiate his terms.
Yeah.
And like he doesn't even fucking have to fight. So either you don't do
take his feelings into account, or you don't have him fight.
Or you don't have a fight. Yeah, it's one or the other. Oh yeah, Birdman. I was gonna ask Anissa actually. Is there any food that you're looking forward to in Japan, babe?
Sushi.
Sushi. I feel like I've had so much good sushi here that I would be looking for something more unique in Japan.
Oh, just good street food. There's a lot of good Japanese street food. Like meat skewer places are probably pretty high up there on the list. Those like mochi strawberry desserts that they have. Love tonkatsu. Dylan Dennis is a Conor McGregor wannabe, and he's not even good at it. I think the problem that I have with Dylan Dennis is that he reminds me so much of the annoying kid that was like a problem in your class and always like delayed everything and just kind of mumbled under his breath when the teacher would talk to him. Like had a clear problem with authority, but like wasn't even cute or clever about it. It was just annoying. That's what Dylan Dennis reminds me of.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I actually think it says a lot about a person, like their lack of creativity. When he's thinking, I think there's a reason why, like, you didn't see Dylan doing this sort of shit when he was going to fight KSI. Is he, I think for some reason, thinks that that's, like, the ultimate, like, gotcha. Like, the vulnerability of having someone that you care about like put on blast or whatever, and that not being in your control or something like that.
He was like calling KSI like a woman and gay.
Oh, he was, wasn't he?
Yeah, like it was like
right, he kept showing like pictures. Yes, okay. That's so interesting.
Yeah.
So he's essentially doing like the same type of low-hanging fruit shit.
Yeah, well, it's just like the I am the male. I'm the most male.
The worst thing is a woman.
Yeah. And if you do have a woman that is property, the worst thing is that woman is used and defiled by another person.
Yeah.
Because I only see men as people, and women cannot have relationships outside of the one that they're currently in. You have been emasculated, Logan Paul. It's like the most like low.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. So I mean, I'm not shocked, but I am kind of surprised. I think, what am I surprised at? I think I would have to ask Logan the question of like, are you upset that this photo is circulating because it's hurting your partner's feelings and your partner's uncomfortable with it, or does it upset you because you feel like you're being emasculated? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I wonder, because there's been these sorts of things to happen in the past. Like, there was a meme going around that Logan Paul was doing like a gay blowjob or something.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, and
Mhm.
like I think he just kind of like laughed that off or whatever.
Yeah.
Um, but
No. Did he?
yeah, I think so. I basically just said, yeah, like it's not true or think that it's true, whatever, it doesn't matter to me kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it was like hugely perpetuated as like, oh, like you got to see this. I think when you have someone where like you realize like, oh, it's not going away, like
Mhm.
you're going to keep trying to like harass me, uh, like to
Well, like,
promote the show or whatever, or use the promotion of the show as the excuse to, you know, harass
def
someone, then
yeah,
I
because
get. I guess I get it.
it's not defamation. For defamation to like be a thing, especially if you're a celebrity, it's very hard to like argue defamation. It's like almost impossible, to be honest. Like, you have to really prove that someone has completely fucked over your like image and like mess with your income. But even then, it's like if somebody's just circulating like hearsay that they're seeing on the internet, it's not it
Mm-hmm.
it's a lot harder to prove defamation if you're a celebrity or a online presence than if you're a private citizen or like whatever you want to call it. Just fun fact for anyone who's curious.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you get on the internet, that's why like anyone who's like an internet person who like says I'm gonna sue you for defamation, you can like almost guarantee you they haven't talked to a lawyer, because every single lawyer in this industry will tell you like that is not the hill to die on.
Yeah, it's just so fucking weird. I would think there'd be a little bit more like communication amongst the groups, but I guess none of them would be communicating, right? Like they're fucking
Mm. Are you talking about with
Logan Paul and the rest of them or
oh, for
whatever.
sure
It's just
not.
like
I
they're
mean,
not. Yeah.
I think it's probably just Logan through KSI saying like I'm
Mm-hmm.
not gonna fucking fight if this shit is going on, and then like KSI's like, well, he's the prize. Like Dylan
Yeah.
Dennis isn't the prize, so KSI probably communicated to, if it's anything like our structure, and
Yeah.
I would say that's like being nice, saying it's
Mm-hmm.
like our structure. Then like it was probably like Mams or like one of the promoters like contacted Dylan and said like cut that shit out, or there's no fight. It was probably very informal, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Um, because I mean, what else are you gonna do, right? Like, this is what happens. I don't think people understand like the politics behind. You're asking celebrities to go into the ring and get punched in the head. Like,
Well, I don't know. The
if
thing
they're
that
not comfortable.
the thing that bothers me about all of it is I actually think that everyone is lying to themselves about what sells fights.
Hmm.
And I think a lot of them think that stuff like this sells fights. They're
Yeah,
like, you know, but it's so like, tell me that the Logan Paul, Dylan Dennis, KSI, fucking Tommy Fury thing isn't just going to do great on its own. It's
hmm,
almost like the time to take a break and not
I
and not
agree.
promote in that kind of way. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I think.
So I don't know. I just feel like everyone like uses that as an
Wait.
excuse or a jumping off point.
Okay, so I just because I'm so out of the loop because
Mm-hmm.
I refuse to like be on Twitter for longer than a minute at a time. But so just to clarify, KSI is fighting Tommy Fury.
Yes.
Exhibition.
Yes.
Okay.
Technically.
Interesting. I think that's super interesting. I would not be surprised if it goes all the rounds and someone is not putting in their full gusto.
Interesting.
Yeah. So you have KSI and Fury, then you have Logan. Logan's fighting, right?
Yeah, and he's fighting Dylan
Danis, which isn't going to. It's not going to happen.
What does that mean?
I'm like, I just think he's not going to show up.
Oh,
again.
okay. Yeah. Fair.
Like,
shit! I just died. Sorry. Thank you, Vivian, for the prime.
If he does show up again, or if he does show up this time, I actually think he loses.
Yeah.
He's smaller, and he's not a striker at all. He's a wrestler, yeah? Grappler?
Yeah.
So, I think if he shows up, he loses. Which is, I think a lot of people are gonna think that that's like, whoa, like, holy shit. But that's just kind of... And then, is Deji fighting?
I think so, yeah.
Whoever did the matchmaking this time, for the average YouTube viewer, I think did a very good job. Who's Deji?
I thought it was gonna... it might not be confirmed, but I think the idea was that it was Liam Payne.
Liam Payne. I don't know if I know who that is.
I think it's... Isn't it one of the guys from fucking... What's it called? You guys know in chat. What's the British Backstreet Boys called?
Excuse me? Oh!
The Big
One
Five?
Direction?
One Direction. I think he's one of the guys from One Direction.
No way!
Yeah.
Oh, Deji's gonna clap his cheeks. Unless he's been boxing. I don't know anything about him, but I can't say, to be honest. Maybe he's like a Tom Holland. The Beatles. So he said the Beatles. So, I mean, I wonder if they brought somebody on to matchmake because that seems way too good for Mams.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's fucking...
I guess some of it kind of fell into their lap, though. Like, Tommy Fury's enjoying the paycheck, right?
Right.
Dylan Danis.
And it could be a little bit more guaranteed now.
Yeah.
Now that it's like if they can guarantee something like KSI fighting and someone like Logan Paul fighting,
right? Then
it's
everybody's
like,
on.
Yeah, then it's like it's win more basically.
Yeah, that's true. That's why, like, if you secure the money maker, it's like so much easier to fill the card in an interesting way. And this is happening in September.
I'm not sure. Oh, you fucker. Dirty little fucker. Cool Tomato kicked my ass. I'm not sure when it's happening. Let me take a look. It says it's... Oh, no.
Pro Charity Creator Clash. Oh, God.
Yeah, I don't know how many are actually confirmed. I think they've just confirmed the 2 so far, I want to say.
Sorry, is Tyson Fury fighting bare knuckle? What? Is that happening in Saudi Arabia? That has to be. Yeah? What? That is... Yeah, bare knuckles intense. We watched Bryce Hall fight yesterday, and I'm not gonna lie, I was really sad that guy had to tap when he did because of an arm. It looked like an arm injury, but it was so interesting to watch, right? Like Bryce came forward the first time and it kind of surprised the guy, but after that, the guy, it was like he was just waiting for Bryce to like walk into him, and he just kept clocking him in the head. It was like clockwork. Bryce never figured it out, and then the third round,
Yeah,
the guy had to tap.
yeah,
Sucks.
just injured.
Too bad. Because he was not winning that fight, I don't think, in the long run. But, what can you do?
Bare knuckle is hard to watch, mostly hard to listen to. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to listen to. Ian kept saying, he's like, the noise!
It was a really interesting fight. Legit G's toughest opponent thus far. Oh, I hadn't seen any of his opponents so far, so...
That was our first scene.
That is
we don't
interesting.
watch Bare Knuckle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, though. It was really, like, after that first, like, flurry that Bryce had, it was like every time Bryce tried to even, like, touch him, he was getting punished for it. And anytime they traded, like, Bryce was losing those trades, like, pretty badly.
Mm-hmm.
But, I don't know. I guess we'll know, he lost the fight, so.
Thank you, Mince Boy Swag, for subscribing with the Prime. Alright, so it's fucking Swagonometry versus Type 3.
He was taking some hilariously bad fighters for his first matches. But yeah, we tuned in for that. I mean, I want to like Bare Knuckle. I think even... I'm trying to think what is actually more dangerous. Bare Knuckle or boxing?
That is really hard to say, actually.
Because in Bare Knuckle, it's less surface area, so there's less transfer of energy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's...
I think it's kind of like the football shit, where...
Can you tape your hands in Bare Knuckle?
Yeah, you get your hands taped.
Ooh, so I think it's Bare Knuckle then.
Yeah, so you're going to take more damage when you do take damage in Bare Knuckle.
Yeah.
But there's also, like, an incentive to, like, only commit when you know you're going to fucking...
True.
I don't know. You just try to avoid damage. Like, rolling and slipping is, like, a lot more meaningful.
True. It's more high risk, so there's less risk being taken.
Yeah.
Less
people
hits.
Don't want to take unnecessary risk, but with boxing, there's kind of a little bit more of that, I think.
Yeah, it's also like you said with the football thing, right? It's like you think, oh, I have a helmet on, so you can take more hits to the head, but you actually can't. And like long term, you're looking at more brain damage, right? Like I have no idea what sparring looks like for Bare Knuckle, but sparring for boxing, like you can get a lot of brain damage under your belt just training for a fight that can catch up to you later.
Yeah.
So
Ivan Graphic says the 0.1% of your body you don't wash is the middle of your back because you can't reach it. No, I could reach the middle of my back. I have
he's creepy.
I have good arms, flexibility. I also got a loof.
Limbs.
I got a loof on a stick.
True.
So my loof on a stick can make that happen. The 0.1% will shock you.
Thoughts on MMA, Jake Paul and Nate Diaz? I would like to see it. I was a little underwhelmed by Diaz's attitude.
Oh,
felt like. I mean, I know that's how Diaz is, but I mean, for boxing, it just wasn't fun to watch fully. It felt like he knew that he wasn't winning. Halfway through, But I'd like to see MMA. Like I've never seen Jake do any type of grappling, and I'm so curious. To be
Yeah,
honest.
John, Creator Clash Jousting Edition. You know what my hidden skill, my hidden talent is?
Excuse me.
Jousting.
What?
Jousting.
Is that sexual?
No,
Is that
no. Not innuendo. That is like literally. I think I've told it to chat before. My inner I'm confident in my ability to joust. I think I'd kill people in a jousting match
Oh,
with
I don't.
horses and all.
No, I think if I'm being honest, I think you should be confident in rock climbing, grappling, being kind of like a nasty guy that jumps on people's backs and like that.
What?
I don't think you're a jouster.
I'm totally a jouster. Let me tell you part of the reason as well. I've done a good amount of fishing at this point, especially when I was younger. And let me tell you, that fishing pole, I got really comfortable with holding the fishing pole with one hand, but that shit gets heavy, just like a jousting pole. Just like a
Jousting pole
lance.
gets way heavier.
I know. But again, it's all on how you like manipulate the object, right? I'd be able to hold that sucker like tight. I'd be ready to go. And then when I need to drop it into someone's skull, you just fucking drop it.
Well, something that
And
you
pop
really
it.
like have always kind of had trouble with is core balance. And I feel like you need a lot of core balance for
A
jousting.
couple of years riding on a horse, I'll get there.
I don't know. I disagree. I agree with the wrestling and stuff. I don't agree with the jousting. I think you'd be good at. I think you'd be a good MMA fighter. I think you'd be a better MMA fighter than you are a boxer. But I don't think you would be a jouster. I could see you being like a berserker.
A berserker.
Yeah, like one of those guys who does the drugs and like freaking goes all nuts.
Cool. I like that.
Yeah, I can see you doing that.
Nah, but I'd joust the hell out of someone.
I don't think so. Shade, I'd take offense. No, Ian's a tenacious freaking shutterbug. I don't know what to say. Like you're not a precision guy. You've never been a precision guy. You're not threading the needle on anything, right? You don't even like to do that. I've never seen
fucking funny.
You've never even bragged about threading the needle on anything before. Why would you all of a sudden be a jouster?
Oh, you think? Well,
you're threading the needle when you joust.
I like threading the needle.
When have you ever named one time that you were like, I love threading the needle, or oh wow, I really threaded the needle on that? You've never said that.
I mean, no, I don't say it with you necessarily, but I've said it with like Rad Jor a number of times.
Have you?
Yes.
When it comes to climbing though, because that's different.
No, you don't thread the needle when you're climbing. No, when I'm playing games and stuff, I talk about threading the needle all the time. I'm about to thread the needle right now in this game. See, I'm currently threading the needle.
I just don't think you're that guy.
You gotta get the hell out of here. Otherwise, I'm gonna kill you.
Are you talking to me?
Sorry.
I feel like you thread the needle with your editing. Ian is more of a marble sculptor when it comes to editing than a needle threader. Right? Like, I don't know. You're more of a work it down to a beautiful thing than you are a, like, one shot perfect. Like, you like to take a slab of marble and work it into...
Oh, fuck, I almost died. It's different.
I'm just saying, you don't thread the needle with editing either. You're a sculptor. that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing he does his first try isn't good, but it's never good enough for him.
Yeah, that's accurate.
You're the type of
But
person
again, it's not it's
you want to do it sloppy the first time always, so you know how to attack it better. That's how you work.
Oh fuck! What HP? Oh, my fucking kidneys hurt.
That's how you're bred, or that's how you're bred. That's how you make your
That's
bread.
how you're bred.
That's how your brain works. You like to. I've never seen you try to do something perfect. Like you like to do things rough, and then work it into something that you like. Because you'd never be happy with your first. You would always be like, I could have been better. That's all I'm saying. It's just not your personality. You're not a one-shot guy. This guy's trying to get you to say, suck on these nuts.
Ain't gonna happen. I don't know. I don't like to focus too much on... Listen, all I'm trying to say is that I think I'd be good at it. That doesn't mean that for me to be good at it, I have to constantly in life always be looking for opportunities to thread the needle. That is not how that works.
That's all I'm saying. Let me name the things that I have no real reason to think that you're good at, but I think you would be good at. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Let's hear it.
Flying a plane.
What the hell? I've mentioned that to you before.
No, you haven't.
I have.
You said being a plumber.
No,
you said you'd be good at being a plumber.
No, I never fucking said that. You're delusional. Okay, I literally have explained this exact thing to you. Why would I say that?
Listen, okay.
Flying a plane actually makes sense to say very randomly that I'd be good at.
Let me finish my list, okay? Are you gonna let me finish my list?
Yeah.
Okay, being a berserker.
That isn't okay, whatever. That's not anything. It's literally nothing. It's like saying you'd be a good rogue. It's like, okay.
Taming and riding horses.
Taming. I would not be good at taming and riding horses. They scare the shit out of me.
Taming and riding horses.
No, they scare the shit out of me. That's so nonsensical.
Hunting medium game.
The fuck? You're on crack. You're just saying shit. You're doing the thing that I do, where you're just like saying things in a list format because it sounds fun. Buttering up a chicken breast.
No, I
divulging secrets to the Russians. Cracking open a fresh honeydew on the island of Maui.
I do have a good one. Decoding a lost language.
Shut the fuck up. That does not count.
I'm serious. Why doesn't that count?
Oh
I'm giving you things that I think you would be good at.
They gotta be ordinary. Like, pretty ordinary.
Well, that's someone's job, okay? And it could be yours.
Oh my god.
But
we can tie that to real life things. You know that I'm atrocious with other languages. You know that I'm atrocious with...
It's not about that. It's about puzzle solving. I think you would love to sit down and solve a big old puzzle.
You know what modern puzzle solving is fucking like being a developer, like being an engineer. You know what I'm not? You know what I really failed at in school was that.
Well, how did I know? I didn't know that.
I've shared this with you.
You have never. I didn't even know you tried to be a developer. I thought you just went into business.
No.
I've been with you for 8 years, and
I gave it a try because my bud Radjor was going into it. I was like, oh, maybe this is for me. So I took like one Java class, and I scraped by with a C, the most unfair C that I've ever received.
Okay, so maybe you were good at it and your teacher was a hater. Did you ever think about that? You
No, I
just said it was
sucked
unfair.
ass at it. My
Oh.
brain did not work in that world. And
Okay, I have
I copied my partner because I sucked so hard.
I have another one.
C's get degrees, baby.
I think you would be a great explorer.
Man, that feels like low key. That feels like you're throwing shade.
No, I think you would be very good at exploring, like being on a boat for a long time.
I mean, okay, I can grapple with that. Like, I do have like a good stomach for the open ocean. So
And navigating, and you do very well in the cold and navigating. I think do well in the dense jungles. But like when we were in Edmonton and it was like minus 30 and minus 35, I wasn't having a good time when we were filming Pokemon Go. You remember that? And you were having a great time.
true. I was motivated by completing a video task, though.
I mean, you seemed fine though. Like you weren't really in any.
I don't like insects touching me though, so
That's
I really
true.
swat at insects. So imagine my white pasty ass in like the jungle trying to explore. I would literally be like that
That's true.
ham sandwich of a character who's like, and my cheeks are like hella pink, and they're like, "Are you all right?" And they're like, flies are only landing on me, mosquitoes are only landing on me.
I do have a funny story with Ian where we decided we wanted to go fishing in Banff in Alberta. And we didn't really have any bait. We just had a lure. But there was this nearly dead dragonfly that was lying belly up on the ground. And Ian really didn't want to touch the guy.
Oh, nice job,
remember
Type
that?
3. I do remember that. It's fucking disgusting.
You really didn't want to touch that guy.
like-
So I picked him up with my big meaty paws.
Man, it's so weird. I can, like, give me any creature that comes out of the sea. It can have disgusting, like, little, like, pincers and all sorts of grossness and tendrils. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll touch that. I'll put it in my mouth. I'll interact with it in a million ways. But you give me an insect that has all the same features, and I'm like, ah!
It really shocked me because you had that same, maybe the year before, put a sand flea in your mouth and smiled at me. So I thought, like, the dragonfly, picking it up would be nothing, but you really weren't about it. I tried to get its little feet to touch you. You didn't like that very much.
Oh, dude.
But we caught a trout with it. It was
We
the
did.
one. Yeah, so worth. But yeah, you don't like insects. That's true. So maybe specifically exploring Antarctica by boat. How about that? Do you like that?
My special skill set, traveling across the northern hemisphere.
Yeah.
Looking at Iceland through a monoscope, a monocular.
I think I'm about to say the rudest thing I've ever said to you.
Oh, prepare.
but-
Clip it.
I do think that you truly are meant to be British. Like, I can tell you're 100% British. Genetically.
I will say, my great aunt, she would give me like $5 for like Christmas, like every year for Christmas. One year she didn't give me $5. You know what she got me instead?
Huh.
A monocular.
That's what I'm saying. But you like
And I will say the monocular was the sickest gift that I ever got.
You like it.
Yeah.
And the accent that you do, I could imagine you in like the 1800s in like Europe talking like that and twiddling your mustache.
I
and,
like how you said Europe just
wearing
now. Europe.
Well,
being in Europe.
You tour it, right? You're like
yeah.
one of those guys.
Okay.
And you have like the velvet hat and I don't even know if that's the
Time
appropriate-
sensitive.
the appropriate time. But that's I just when you go into that accent, I'm like, yeah, that's where you're meant to be for sure. You're like channeling something. It scares me a little bit.
All right, guys, I'm gonna win this match.
British people also don't put soap in their ass.
No, I have better teeth than British people.
Well, what did they look like before you got them all hammed up? Were they good still? Pretty good?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I got like 3 or 4 free hits on that person. They were AFK. And somehow they can turn around and kill me in like 3 hits. Literally makes no sense. What were you saying, baby?
Oh, I can't remember. Oh, what did your teeth look like before you got them all zhuzhed up?
I did have a massive overbite.
Really?
Yeah.
'Cause
Maybe
your
I
teeth are,
shouldn't.
like, perfect.
Maybe I shouldn't say massive, but I did have an overbite.
Really?
Yeah. So part of the procedure to fix my teeth was wearing a retainer that like gradually brought my jaw forward.
Whoa.
My bottom jaw. Yeah.
I mean, they did a very good job because you have an amazing jaw and teeth.
I will say, I feel like I've told this story before. I wouldn't wear that retainer though.
Yeah.
And they kept like, waggling their finger at me because I wasn't wearing a retainer. And I felt bad about that, but I still didn't want to wear my retainer. So what I would do is, like, while watching TV or whatever, like, a few hours before the orthodontic appointment,
oh my god,
I would just jut my lower jaw forward and clamp down and just like hold it in that position like this.
Literally paid so much money for you to just mew. You were just mewing.
That's not mewing.
Kind of is.
No, it's not.
Kind of is.
No, but it worked. My jaw became more forward. It's like the same thing. I was just doing it the fast track. They were wanting to like slowly, gradual move my jaw forward.
Mewing is when you push your tongue to the roof of your mouth and like swallow back. It forces the bottom of your jaw forward. And if you're a kid and your platelets aren't closed yet, you can train your shit to like. That's what you were mewing. You were pretty much just mewing.
Chat, was I mewing, or was I just being smart?
That's the same. What? You figured out how to mew on your own. So put that on the list of things that you're good at.
Mewing on my own. Damn.
That's man, your parents paid so much money for you to just mew.
I mean, you were dumb and mewing. Yeah. You're just being epic gamer. You know what I remember? I specifically remember watching Animal Planet.
Mm-hmm.
While I guess mewing, as you'd call it.
That's mewing.
And I was watching, what is this guy's name? Dave Corbin? No, not Dave. Something Corbin. Animal Planet Corbin? Jeff Corbin? Jeff Corwin. That's his name. Jeff Corwin. Yeah. Looks like
John
he's still doing
Bingo's
stuff.
Says, I do have to say though, Ian, being a good British person means he's a good jouster. That's
Oh, yes. I'm a freaking jouster.
No, there were bad British jousters. Half of them lost.
No, that's specifically why us British people invented jousting in the first place.
British people. You should start being one of those people. You know how, like, when people find out, like, they're, like, 7th generation American and they find out they're, like, Irish or whatever.
And they get hella into it. I should do it for being British.
Yeah. Us British people love not Vegemite. What's theirs? They have a Vegemite variant. Yeast.
Fucking
Some yeast. They put some yeast spread on their bread.
Marmite.
Marmite. You should heavily lean into that, like cosplay it.
Where is my Marmite? Yeah, I like that idea.
I do, yeah, I like that. That's British people were the original Americans.
I love that idea. Making a like a video.
Just called British people were the original Americans.
No, me like visiting
Oh.
Britain and going around and being like so like enamored by like my culture. This is my culture.
Call it becoming an Anglophone or an Anglophile. That's what it's called.
Really?
Someone who's like obsessed with British culture, I think, is an Anglophile.
Man, that's so strange. But yeah, I'll like try to track down, like go to like the middle of the map from my 23andMe of like where it generally says I'd be from, and be like, this is where this is. Oh, it's all coming back to me. I feel like I'm going through some sort of like going through some like out of body experience. Oh, holy crap!
I do like that. Yeah. I don't know why this sounds really weird. I don't know why I thought about this, but somebody who I actually believe would go through this transformation, unironically, is Tim Pool.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I feel like we might see a Tim Pool video in the future that actually is just that. Oh, my people. Eating mushy peas. In the middle of stone hedges? Henges? Is it Man, that's embarrassing. I should know that because I studied that in university. I like wrote a whole thing on it.
Stonehenge?
Stonehenges. Henge.
You're saying it. You're saying henge.
I know, but this person said hedges and it scared me.
Oh,
Made me
I
feel
see.
like I was wrong.
Hedges. In the middle of the stone hedges. Man. My acrobatics is increasing.
I'm unhinged. So, are you gonna start doing highlights on here soon?
Yes. Our highlights will be epic.
What if you grow? Then I can't come on anymore and then make funny memes because I don't want to.
Oh, yeah, you can. Trust me. I mean, part of the growth will be us doing, like, IRL live streams. Like, that's way more, like, engaging and viral worthy than just fucking playing Minecraft and talking about whether or not I'm a valid jouster.
That's true. So hot in this in my like little soundproof booth that I'm in. There's no AC.
It's so cold out here.
Yeah, I'm cooking in here.
Damn.
I really have a craving for like specifically a strawberry milkshake from Baron's Burger.
Baron's Burger.
Yeah, I never took you there in Edmonton. But...
No.
Can I say something brave? I hate the milkshakes from McDonald's. I think they're foul.
Brave? That's so brave of you.
I had to say it.
How do you have the courage, Anissa? AJ?
They're not even cold.
Hi, huge big stinker for resubscribing 2-month streak. Hi, Mr. iDubbbz and chat. Have fun gaming. Thank you, playa.
Okay, everyone gets it in chat. Sonic has good shakes. I believe that. That's a little controversial for me. They're so thick I don't get why they give you a straw and it's never cold and it does not feel like you're drinking ice cream. Like there's no ice cream in it. It feels like foam. And the flavors aren't that good.
I don't think I have that strong of an opinion.
That's because you like In-N-Out milkshakes and they're the same. They have the same problem.
Offensive.
But
Okay,
you don't like
this
fries.
looks so much better now that we have fucking kelp and seagrass everywhere.
I love Wendy's Frosties.
I love Wendy's. You know what I just thought of today? I thought, like...
Why'd you give me the Goonies for?
I love Wendy's.
It's like a really pompous British...
A British Goonie.
Goonie. Sloth from Goonies.
I just thought, like... It's interesting because the Frosty at Wendy's is, like, pretty, like... average, like not like great. Like you would probably always want a milkshake when offered like a properly made milkshake versus that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Midge. Wait, Mig.
I love the name Midge.
Midge. Yeah, this person's name is Midge.
Yeah, I love that name.
Thank you, Midge. But, what the fuck was I saying? Oh, yeah. The Frosties are pretty gross.
What? No, wait. You lost me. I'm sorry.
Maybe I shouldn't say gross. They're like, yeah, they're just like, they're whatever.
Do you like malts?
I don't think I do.
Okay, well, that's your problem, not mine. I love malts.
Not mine.
I love Frosties. I love a good malt.
Frosties melt inconsistently.
And I love that. Because every bite is an adventure.
Well, I will say, yeah. I wouldn't even necessarily say that they melt inconsistently. I think they are consistent in how they melt.
Outside in, baby.
This person's dying. Yeah, outside in. Yeah.
Outside in.
It is kind of a beautiful thing because it makes it feel like it's never too late.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. To get down on that Frosty.
Just like my favorite 3 Days Grace song.
Yeah.
Do you know what song that is?
No, it's not too late. It's never too late.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Dude, we have a Squidward in our Minecraft server, and it looks
really
wretched. What the fuck is that?
Ooh.
Oh, sandstone. Oh, sand.
I don't like where the shirt ends. That's my problem. Now it looks like he's got a onesie on.
The Squidward?
Yeah. Looks like he's got a onesie, like high leg, like the purple is like the high leg.
I don't see what you're saying, but I believe you.
Like an Aritzia onesie. I miss listening to 3 Days Grace Naruto AMVs too. That I do. I miss that.
Chat, you can't say this shit.
It used to make me so sad. And it was before I even watched Naruto. I didn't even know that it was a show. I thought somebody just animated that. And then later I watched Naruto, and then I went back and rewatched the 3 Days Grace AMVs, and it was so much more impactful. But I do miss that. Let the Bodies Hit the Floor is a banger.
Maybe that would be a fun thing to do, like kind of a bit of a Twitch competition, or like you laugh you lose type challenge, where you have the Twitch chat like send maybe like No, like make AMVs.
Oh, yeah.
Like some
that would be
modern
sick.
ones.
No, iDubbbz related AMVs.
Yeah, that'd
That'd
be
be sick.
fucking cool. Maybe some Save the Squirrel AMVs.
Yeah, Save
or
the
just
Squirrel
whatever
AMV.
kind of tertiary like interests
Mm-hmm.
that the chat likes. Like if someone in the chat really likes Dylan Dennis, like I'd watch a Dylan Dennis AMV. Like nothing wrong with that.
I had a so how I got into anime. I mean, I was always like kind of consuming anime culture when I was younger because I watched, well, I guess I don't know, I watched Sakura Card Captor and like Hamtaro and shit and Sailor Moon, but like shonen animes were only introduced to me because my ex boyfriend played like a high level sport and he refused to play, like he had to like have his hour before going to like the arena where he would watch specifically Naruto. He like either had to watch Naruto or like Naruto AMVs. I was like, bro, what is it like wrong? Like what? It's a show. Like it can't be that fucking good. And then he was like, no, it changed my life. And then I started watching it with him, and I was like, holy shit, this is changing my life. And then I like binged Naruto in like literally like 2 months. And that's how I got into anime. And then I got Ian into anime the same way. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Except you watched One Punch Man, right?
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah.
I will say that is a funny thing. Someone in chat said, as a meme, ex-boyfriend, iDubbbz red flag.
Red flag.
But I gotta say, y'all gotta remember, like, I've seen like some TikToks of like women saying like, oh, like for any like future man who like or woman who like gets with this guy, like my ex-boyfriend, like I put in like a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, so if it fucking works out, you kind of got to thank your, that person's previous exes for at least,
Totally.
getting them to like a human place rather than being rotten.
And my ex he's married now too. So we're both married. We both like grew like a healthy amount with each other and then like both found our partners, which is like pretty epic.
Yeah.
You have 4 ex-girlfriends? 3?
Girlfriends might be a like a stretch of a word.
1? What, you had one that you dated for a while.
Yeah.
And the others were casual.
Yeah.
Friends with benefits.
Yeah.
You didn't have another committed relationship other than the one?
No. I mean, no, I wouldn't say committed. But you're distracting me because I was gonna say something.
Sorry.
Oh yes. So like your exes.
Yeah.
Like if they're showing you like anime, and that's how you get into anime.
Yeah.
Like, and you pass that on to me, and I'm enjoying anime. It's kind of gay.
You think so?
No, not actually.
Oh,
I just think it's funny that like that is.
That's like we're all connected.
Yes, exactly.
Like,
it's
everybody's sharing.
Well, and it's a good. I think that's like. I don't know, like a good side. Like I could thank your previous boyfriends for imparting certain things onto you for sure.
Like anime. What did your ex-girlfriends impart on me?
Oof.
Large ass.
Man.
Having a large ass. No, you don't have a large ass. I mean, you do have a large ass. I don't think that's because of them, though.
No. No one I dated was also into, like, lifting or fitness or anything like that.
Well, you had to learn something from your ex that was kind of interesting.
Mm.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking, I'm trying.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll get back to you on that one.
Okay. What? Share with the class when you're ready.
Okay.
Someone said TMI. It's not TMI. We don't give a fuck. We're so comfortably married and whatever. We don't give a shit. TMI these nuts. Facts. Wiped every memory I could of the toxic relationship. I don't think Ian was in a toxic relationship. It was healthy.
Yeah.
Why'd you guys break up? That one, the main one. Just didn't.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think I just like didn't like the responsibility. Basically, I think that's what comes down to.
Yeah, you just weren't at that. I meant for the stream, wasn't meant to be hostile. Jeez, what? This is like very normal amount of like sharing that we do for the stream, but if you don't like it, you don't have to be here. It was, so you broke up with her.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. I don't know. For some reason, I always forget. I think we've had this conversation a million times, but I always forget. I think it's because it's boring. There's no lore. You don't have any interesting lore. It was like a...
Yeah. Well, I yeah, I mean, to be honest, I was very, I shouldn't even be in here. I think my relationship with you was the only one that that's the one where I started taking it, like, way more seriously, and I don't know, just, you know.
You just decided you were ready. I've heard people talk about that before, that, like, they'll date casually, and then one day they'll just decide that they're, like, ready to, the next person that they date, they want to, like, take it seriously, I guess.
Yeah, because you could date someone for years and be like, oh shit, like, you know, like I was just doing this for company or something like that. Or because I just didn't find someone who was really clicking with me in the way that you would want someone to click with you, that you're gonna spend the rest of your life with, kind of deal. But like, there are plenty of people who are like, good enough to be like your casual, partner for years and years without any additional commitment.
Yeah, I think, but that's also just kind of your personality, is like you either are like not really into something or you're really into something, and there's like not really an in-between with you. So that makes sense. It reminds me of like your mom saying to me, like, listen, Ian didn't want to jump off the diving board, and then one day he just got up and decided he was going to jump off the diving board, didn't say anything, just got up there and did it. And she was like, that's the kind of guy Ian is. And I mean, that's like the most accurate description of you ever. Like, there's no one who can tell you how to feel about something, no one who can make you care, but when you decide to care, you kind of just do it, and that's it. And I think, to be honest, maybe that's why the internet has such a hard time with, because that's what you do. It's like zero warrant. You're just kind of like, okay, here we go. Which I really like. It's like my favorite thing about you is that you will not do something no matter what, especially if someone tells you to do it. But when you decide you're going to do it, you will do it no matter what.
True. What is HG join mini?
Oh, it's all good, John. What is the good reason to have a relationship?
One second. Let me quickly say, thank you, John. I know you just thanked John, but I appreciate you acknowledging the pop-up thing, because I've seen that in some other people's channels that I'll be lurking in, and I'm like, how the fuck do I just get rid of this? And it seems like you've given me indication for what you need to do. You need to essentially alert the chat and the streamer with it. So that's good for me to know.
Ivan had a good question. The question is, what is the good reason to have a relationship, or what is a good reason to have a relationship? I think it depends what you're wanting in life, to be honest.
Yeah, there's a lot of people very content with not. I think there's a lot of people. I think the people who are most content without having like a very like serious relationship are the people who have very close connections that are friends and family, and they have a tight network of people that they can pretty much rely on for any like emotional support, tough times, general like camaraderie, and witnessing your existence.
I think witnessing your existence is like such a good one. Guideman says, I feel like me and my GF don't click on every level, but we click on the important ones. I think that's like so normal to feel. I mean, like there's things that like me and Ian don't click on, but that's why we like, I mean, not click is maybe not the right word, but there's things that are different about us that is like why we work well, I think. And you learn to love those things, like because you're attracted to your partner for a reason, and your brain might not be 100% like at the point where it understands all the attractions and why. And it's kind of cool, like marching through life together and like seeing these attributes pop up in situations and being like, that's why I love you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I was reading Architect's comment. I think it's another good one. I'll say this: I ain't in a relationship. A bit lonely and wouldn't mind one if it happened naturally. If someone came along. I ain't putting myself out there, but I really admire ones like y'all's. When I hear these conversations you have, it's comforting. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to live your life, and I think it's super valid, and I think because it takes effort, right, to put yourself out there, and like sometimes it's depressing to like constantly be in the like single person's mindset of like, oh, like you're doing something wrong if you're not constantly like looking for someone to like partner up with. It's almost like the being in a classroom assignment where you have to partner up with someone, but it's over your whole life, and that horrible anxious feeling that you get of like, oh, I don't think I have a partner.
Oh, that's sad.
But over your whole fucking life. And I think if people can get to the point where they feel comfortable, being single, and they don't have to like look super hard or like spend a lot of time on it, I think that's good for them.
It's good for like also
attracting people.
Yeah, like it's crazy how true the statement is. Like, here's a really good example. Me and Ian's bond got so much stronger once I like went to therapy and like learned what was going on with me, because like it sounds so cheesy, but that statement of like, you can't love other people until you love yourself, and you can't like give people what they need if you can't give yourself what you need, and like that's so true. And if you can like really learn to love yourself and give yourself what you need, you attract other people that are kind of like at that level, at that wavelength, and you can like it's subtle, but like you can pick up on other people around you that are kind of at that place, and you have like a way better chance of having like a real healthy relationship, whether it's a friendship, a family relationship, or a romantic relationship. Like I going and like learning that I had like CPTSD and like I can like do treatment for it and I can like work on myself helped me become a person that was even more safe for Ian to confide in and be around.
Yes. Thank you, Sleeping O Beauty. First time chatter Novaris says, I'm actively trying to be content with myself before trying to put myself out there, and it's kind of nice to be single sometimes.
Totally.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing to like appreciate when being single is because, you don't have to, you can, you can completely focus on yourself, you can be, you know,
You can fall into a trap of drowning in relationships to distract yourself from you. And like that's not a good place to be. And that's, its own problem.
What the fuck?
But like I don't know. I think that, connection is important, but it doesn't have to be romantic and everybody finds different like if I think I was kind of at the place or like, if me and Ian like didn't work out for whatever reason, we didn't get married and something horrible happened or whatever. I definitely would have just moved in with my best friend and just had a platonic like relationship. That would have been my existence and I would have been content with that. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like it doesn't have to be romantic. Everybody doesn't have to pair up and have like a heterosexual union to be happy, like maybe you're really close with your dog. Maybe you have like friends that play cards on the weekends together and that's where you're getting like your comfort and camaraderie from. Like I think everybody should just focus on finding people to exist with, whatever that means for them. I had a hard time not allowing myself to face the part of myself who was yearning for a relationship because I didn't want to deal with the failure of it. I get that. That's like a really good, yeah. It's hard. I was like that in, oddly enough, hockey. I used to go to a sports school, high-level sports school. My parents like paid money for it more than they probably should have, and I was so worried of failing that I would just play bad. I didn't want to know if I was good enough, and maybe that's why I didn't like watching Nate Diaz fight Jake Paul, right? Because he did the same thing halfway through the fight. It was almost like he didn't want to know if he actually would lose to Jake. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if he's putting it all out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I had a really hard time. Like there were girls going to, playing on the Olympic Canadian team and the national team and going to universities. And I, was in the same classes with them and I was putting in the same work, but I never, ever, ever tried in tryouts because I like couldn't handle the pain of possibly getting rejected. And I think that's probably very similar for a lot of people in relation or like, thinking about pursuing relationships. I think a lot of people probably do the same self-sabotaging because they just don't want to know.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is sad, but I totally understand. It's like sometimes when me and Ian fight, I'll do this thing. He calls it digging my heels in the mud.
I call it kicking your feet out.
Kicking my feet out, that's what it is.
Yeah.
And I have that problem. I mean, I've gotten a lot better at it, but it is that. And I think, to be honest, like a lot of incels, I think, are that. Kicking their feet out. And that's kind of sad when you think about it like that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because I suppose there's a lot of different like examples of it, and you kind of don't know really what that looks like until you're looking at it. That was cool. Thanks, Anissa, and thank you, Lane, for making the mini Hunger Games arena. That's pretty sick.
I didn't make that crap.
No, not you. I just, you're just in the middle of fucking talking about
Oh yeah. Sorry.
relationships and shit, and I was like, well, I appreciate both of these things. Ty Flanagan says, I just generally feel like I would not like to another person into I can't read it. Invite another person into the emotional hole that is being close with me. Yeah, I mean,
I think
that sounds sad.
it sounds sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of different defense mechanisms for like, when you're in a certain zone, you want to stay in that zone. But I think that human beings are meant to be loved. So.
Yeah, and I don't know, it's a process, right? Like, if you open up your world to some other people, like maybe not straight away, you don't want to like freak people out, but like over the years, like there were a lot of things that I did not understand about Anissa and like why she was the way that she was.
Mm-hmm.
But after learning way more about her family dynamic, types claim, I haven't seen this, and even just trying streaming myself, I was very like I was not a very helpful and supportive partner when it came to Anissa streaming on her own.
Yeah.
Just because I didn't really understand or relate to any of the problems that she was experiencing. I never streamed. I was not being very helpful. I couldn't relate or even begin to like understand what was going on. But, the only way to get there is to put yourself out there more so you're experiencing the things and you can relate, or like getting to know someone to a better extent and like, I don't know, empathizing and caring about what they're experiencing. So it's like it is a process. You can't, I think the comment that Ty made about like, I don't want to let people into the hole that is my life or whatever. It's like, I don't know, like,
yeah, it's a process.
It takes time, you don't need to have someone
Live with you full time.
Live with you full time, see all the fucking dark parts of your history or anything like that. It's just,
Nova, thank you, Nova Matt Mead. Thank you for subscribing.
Thank you, Nova Matt Mead.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, we're living in like one of the loneliest times ever.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's lonely for like a lot of people. I was watching this person, she was talking about like what her day looks like, and she was like a perfectly fine, like attractive, girl, and she was just completely alone. Woke up, she was just like, this is what it's like to live, alone with no one really in my life. And she ate breakfast alone, watched some YouTube alone, went to the gym alone, talked about how she wished someone would talk to her. But again, in the world that we live in, like, that's just not a reality, and that's like a lot of people's realities right now, especially like after COVID. So, I mean, and I think that's also why streaming has become so popular, because it is a way to connect. Like I mean, Ian likes it for a reason. Like, you're connecting with a community because you're craving community, even though you're married, right? And a lot of people they're not married, and they, so.
I just did a fucking Misty flip. I didn't know you could do that in this game. Oh, that is sick.
Yeah, it feels like a safe place with friends, which I think is like a lot of people really need that right now.
Hell yeah,
Aw.
John.
Thanks, John.
Yep. That's why I married the damn thing.
Damn. Yeah, I think I have always had like a problem of being open, and I used to really feel a lot of shame about oversharing. But as I've kind of gotten older, I really just stopped caring if it is oversharing or not. To be honest.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things that attracted me to Anissa, and particularly in the beginning of our relationship, is she was very like I was very closed book. Anissa was very, like she's saying, an oversharer to some
Yeah.
extent. I wouldn't even necessarily say oversharer, right? Because that has like connotations where it's like you shared to the point where you like were trauma dumping.
Oh
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like literally being what I would say like a fucking normal person.
I don't keep secrets. I can't. And
Yes, yes.
yeah. I like
Yeah.
can't which is so I think probably one of the most confusing things for me on the internet and the narrative around us, like me being manipulative, it's really hard for my brain to wrap my head around because I literally can't lie. That's like one of my biggest problems is like, and has gotten me in trouble online is like, I will just say what is in my brain. I don't think about it ever. I'm never thinking about what I'm saying. And so I, that's been a hard thing for me to see. It's almost like you get personality dysmorphia from reading people's like steadfast thoughts in who you are, because you're like, well, you're looking at me and you're seeing my personality. This is like completely unadulterated. Like I'm not altering it in any way. And if there's that many people who are convinced that I am that way, like I am that way, right? Like Ian's had to tell me like a million times that I'm not an evil manipulative person. And then I always say, well, that's because you're manipulated.
Yeah. Someone asks, is it just you two building on the server? No, Anissa's not on the server. She has an account. She'll come on occasionally, but this is the iDubbbz community server. These are all different people's claims. My claim is this underwater house right here that Cuke Man is guarding. And, yeah, it's very beautiful. You're welcome to come onto our Minecraft server and build your own claim. There's a cool tomato. Ooh. Pretty. Alright, we made some improvements this stream. I like it.
A lot of flowers.
Yeah. Here, let me read the chat. How do I join the server?
Pinned message.
Yes, pinned message. It's Mandarin says, it sounds cheesy, but I think lonely people do need to put themselves out there, especially if they're not willing to come to them first. Joining clubs, groups, etc. Social confidence is a muscle that can be grown with practice. I totally agree. It's very hard to get started. That's like the worst part about it.
Totally. Yeah.
Is getting started. And yeah, I agree. I mean, you can get to the point where you don't need to like fucking rev up the engine anymore.
Yeah.
when you go out to do it. Like I don't there was a time period in my life where I'd be fucking nervous to, interact with like a grocery store clerk or something like that. Now it's like second nature, and like I can totally imagine getting back to the point of being nervous about interacting with a grocery store clerk. But I think what it would take is like me and Anissa living in the woods for like half a year or something, and
It's so interesting though that you say that because I have a major. I'm still terrified to interact with uh anyone.
Mm.
Like grocery clerks. I always feel disgusting and like I'm a problem and I don't know how to act at all. Like there's like a barista that we talk to all the time. She's super nice. She wants to hang out with me. She's told me a million times she wants to hang out with me, but I am so terrified that I like cannot bring myself. Like I would rather never go back to that coffee shop than like actually have to hang, not because I don't like her, because it's me. And I don't feel like we've tried, like I go out all the time with you and it has not, it feels like it's gotten worse the older I've gotten. I used to be like a server. I was like a bartender for a bit. I used to be like a very like I guess what you would consider like sociable person.
A socialite.
Yeah, and now I'm totally I if I could lie in bed all day every day, like I totally would. And it makes me sad because she's a super nice girl. She seems like she'd be a lot of fun, but I'm just so terrified. I don't know.
I had a friend who'd complained about not having a girlfriend, but he didn't try to socialize in any way. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of, because, probably because he's fucking terrified, but obviously doesn't want to say that. If you really like put him through the paces, I think you'd find in, these social interactions, this person had like a lot of anxiety and shit like that. But I don't know. It's hard, right? Because people are comfortable with different things. For me, one of the better things that I was doing, particularly getting out of like high school and college, was going to the climbing gym, because that was a place that if I went to regularly, I would just have a little bit of a base level like interacting with people. And if you don't at least have something like that, going to the coffee shop and staying there for longer than 1 second, like if you don't have things like that, then you just get more and more like, it feels more and more foreign every time you do it.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know, for me it was the climbing gym. For other people it could just be the gym straight up. I would say the gym is a little bit of a rough one though, because so many people go there with that, like a lot of people just want to get their shit done. They don't want to talk to anyone. So that's rough. I would say the climbing gym is a little bit more of a slightly more social thing, or can be, because people aren't getting like a workout. They're kind of there to have fun.
If you want to meet golden retriever people, play Ultimate Frisbee. Sign up for Ultimate Frisbee. If you need someone who's going to grab your hand and be social for you and just be a golden retriever person, just play Ultimate Frisbee. Legit.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, that's like the best advice I have.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's for real.
Yeah. Well, I will say, like, I don't know, man. Like, it's, it really depends on what you're looking for. Because I actually met plenty of, like, golden retriever dudes at the climbing gym.
Yeah.
That were just, like, very sociable, always wanted to go out and fucking do memes.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't have any interest in hanging out with them. But if I was trying to meet more people, like, they would have been a great catalyst for that.
Totally, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, so I don't know. It's just, I think, I don't know. A lot of people can be judgy. You said pole dancing?
Yeah, I think maybe that's like,
could be a good start.
Yeah. Like a class. I mean, it might be just good for.
Mm-hmm.
But Billy the Fridge says, I was a very shy child. 11 years old, I started playing Magic the Gathering, and it forced me to be social in steps. Most other players can be antisocial as well. Tabletop gaming is a great entry-level social interaction.
That's so true. Yeah, I did Yu-Gi-Oh when I was younger, but I only ever I only ever went to like one tournament type thing, like hosted in like a neutral zone. And that was intimidating just because I hadn't been, socializing with people.
Yeah.
And it was a tournament, so it was like kind of fucking. It was a little bit tough.
Yeah.
But yeah, a game to focus on is a good one.
Game, definitely. I don't know. I feel like I should hang out with the barista.
You should.
It's not her. She's cool. It's me. It's definitely me. I think I like. I don't know. It's a me thing for sure. But we'll see. I'll keep you guys updated on how that goes. Also, like, I need to stop chronically, like, being in some type of recovery. Like, I need to stop, like, getting big tattoos or, like, removing things from my body or, having cancer scares or whatever. Like, I think that also just drains me emotionally. Now that the cervical cancer stuff is over, and after this back tattoo, I'll probably stop. Well, to be fair, A Wonderful Galaxy, like, when I signed up for the back tattoo, I mean, I've always wanted a back tattoo, and you don't really think about, you think about the getting the tattoo, but you always forget what the
cost is.
Well, what the recovery is.
Like
it's the aftermath of it that I wasn't thinking about. The like week to 2 weeks after, where you're just like fucking miserable, like itchy and sore, and but yeah, that's a subject to behold. I had a bunch of biopsies I had to do, and I removed my breast implants, and now I'm getting a back tattoo. It's just like, gotta chill. I did not remove my uterus. I got a ton of cervix.
I did not remove my uterus.
Oh, someone has. It was my cervix that was causing issues. But it's all good. I got cleared, like 3 months ago? Something like that.
I completely forgot to drink. My fucking proteins suck. Thank you, Arcane Nick. Arcane.
Oh, your friend had to. That's why I asked. Yeah, I hope your friend's doing okay. Why remove the implants? So you can watch like as many videos as you can on something like that, but it will never prepare you for what it feels like to actually have the thing in your body. And holy shit, was it unbearable for me sensory-wise to have implants in my body. I never got used to it. I tried for 2.5 years, 3 years to like get used to having these things in my body that were pushing on my pecs. I box, I run, I do sports. It just
didn't fit with her lifestyle in the slightest.
Yeah, it was not working, and it was like it just was sensory overload for me. It was never not on my mind. So I unfortunately had to make the decision to like, I hated surgery. I did not want to have to do that again, but I decided like, I just wanted them out. So I feel a lot better now. I feel amazing. And the surgeon that I went to, super nice, does like a lot of gender affirming care. So like actually cares about patients beyond like just how they look, cares about how they're feeling and their motivation behind things. The opiate free recovery was an interesting one, but I'm glad that I did it. And super awesome guy. Really, really liked my surgeon. Stopped going to Beverly Hills, which I think was a big one. Yeah. Yeah, real doctor. He felt like my experience with this doctor, the reason why I went to him was because he specialized in gender affirming care, and I feel like someone who's doing that is actually like cares about people. So, and he did, and he was very sweet, and the anesthesiologist was amazing. The difference between this surgery and the one getting it in was crazy. When I got them in, no one really warned me what was going to happen. The anesthesiologist was an absolute dick, and came in and he was late, and I met him right before surgery, and he was like, "You're not going to wake up during surgery, so don't even ask." So that was how that went. And the surgeon was like, what do you want them? He asked me again. He had asked me before, but he was like, how big do you want them? And I told him, and he said, no.
Jumbo. You said, give me jumbo.
No, I said.
No, I know. I'm teasing. I'm saying jumbo because it's funny to say jumbo.
But like, I was like, oh, can I get this size? And he goes, no, you're gonna want bigger. So he gave me bigger than I had even asked. And when I woke up, I was chattering, freezing, like shaking uncontrollably. I was confused. I was in a lot of pain. They didn't really tell me how like painful that experience. It's very painful to get your pecs cut open.
Jumbo gazanzas. Wait, what do you say? Jumbo gazongas.
It was a very hard experience. Ian was terrified because I had taken longer than he thought I was going to, and they weren't really communicating, and it was not fun. But my experience getting them out, anesthesiologist, she called me the night before, talked to me about things, why they happen, what my worries are, super caring. Even when I was on the operating table before I was getting operated on, I told her, I was like, oh my God, I totally forgot, don't give me morphine. And she goes, oh, do you want to hear why morphine doesn't work for you? And like gave this, like, she was very nice. And I woke up, I didn't feel like a train had hit me. Just a totally different experience. So my advice to you, if you want to get cosmetic surgery, don't go to Beverly Hills. It's by name only. It's not they're assholes. The doctors are assholes. Just, yeah. I went to a very highly recommended surgeon in Beverly Hills that has done a lot of cosplayers' implants. Morphine does work on me, but I metabolize it very quickly, so it does something different to me than it does other people. I didn't want the implants back. I was like, you can keep them. Yeah, he was a dick. It's just an asshole. I don't know. Not much care. He also, like, I don't know. Yeah, didn't, asshole. But the one in Seattle was super nice. Are you muted?
No, I'm just sitting here listening.
Oh.
No, it's all good. I was gonna reply to John Bingo. Will it needs to be joining the just chatting / reacting streams you mentioned? Of course. And also the part that he said there that I was thinking about leaving out was, I feel like she's a key element, to be honest. Haha. Yeah, no, that's valid. You valid. Recycled implants hurts me physiologically. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking crazy dystopian future. Yeah. I could see that in like Idiocracy or something. Like you get a discount on your like implant surgery if you like get them from someone else.
Oh God. Well, apparently it's only like 3% of women are unhappy with their implants. And like visually I was fine. like it looked fine, but physically how it felt was so. It made me oddly as well, like gender dysphoric almost, like it felt wrong, like to have something that big on my body personally. And like when I looked at pictures, I was like, it looks great, but like walking around and being around people, it felt like wrong. I don't know. I've never felt like that before. Just a lot of things, to be honest.
How's the chest going today? It's going really well, actually. I'm happy that I did that. I think I want to do a workout stream where it's just entirely like created through like channel point redemptions and subscriptions, because I feel like I'll fucking get a really good workout that way. And I'll get real sweaty. I started going to the gym lately, and I feel a tiny bit the same with starting to get muscle, so I definitely get it, Anissa. Okay.
Yeah, I understand that. It's weird when your body changes. Like cosmetic surgery in general, like is such a fast change to your body that it does something to you mentally. A lot of people actually get depressed. So I imagine like with lifting, even though it's a slower change,
Yeah.
it's a change, and it's hard sometimes
I've
for your
felt that with
brain.
my tits.
Yeah.
It's
It's
crazy. I can now like cup something in my hand
Yeah.
when I
So it
do
makes you
this, and
feel
I'm like,
weird.
what the hell?
Yeah. I wish I could put you back in your body. Like
Yeah,
when you
same.
were like 26, so you could like feel the difference, because it's crazy.
It's actually so fucking nuts. Like me imagining, because I know that I could get to that level right now if I really wanted to, but it would take so much effort of like not eating, not moving, like, because that used to be like one of my skills. That's what I like fucking put my skill points into, was like I could fit through like little fucking like openings in the fence, and I could do, I don't know, whatever other like skinny boy skills that exist out there.
Oh, you could put your arm up and grab
Yes, I could
something
put my
that's stuck in the vending machine.
I could put my arm up in the vending machine and literally steal many Gatorades and many Hawaiian punches.
Nice. Okay. So you had skills.
Yes, it did do something for me. Hide behind comically thin trees. Yes.
True.
Um,
If we ever get tattooed in New York City, we're going to Smith Street for sure.
yes. Thieverin. Yes, Thieverin. Yes, I hear you, architect. We'll all fucking work out together. For every 10 push-ups I do, y'all will have to do one. How about that? Yeah. Or you can do as many.
Chad streamer.
Billy the Fridge says, I could feel the difference between super mega obese and my smallest level of fat, and it was strange and uncomfortable. I was never vending machine small, though.
I like that term. You're so skinny you can like stick your arm up the vending machine. You could climb up an emergency ladder to Ethan's porch. Very light. That's true. Man, suits did not fit you. I remember that suit. Gym stream when? I guess we technically could.
Yeah.
They wouldn't mind.
No, they wouldn't. I was just thinking about doing all body weight exercises here.
I think we should do it at the gym.
Yeah. That would be
That'd be-
sick.
Yeah, when we get the backpack.
Mm-hmm. I should do something here, though. If people want to find motivation to working out, finding friends to go to the gym is a great motivator. Yeah. Totally agree.
Oh, I really like this question. I don't think I've ever asked you this. Do you have a favorite video you've ever made? Are they the squirrel ones? What is your favorite video you've ever made?
That's hard, right? Part of me just wants to go to like part of me just wants to say like the Airsoft Fatty documentary.
Yeah.
Just because it's like longer and like a lot of people have seen it, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, like some that I like are like I really like the burrito one that you and I did.
That was fun.
Just kind of like that's like a simple like simple premise and simple like story that I kind of like saw online. I was like, I want to share that with people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know, probably that.
Yeah. When you close your eyes, you can see the scar from boxing from
Really?
Wasabi. Yeah.
Oh, wrong one, I think.
No, it's the right. Or no. Yeah. Yeah, right there. In that lighting. Close the other one. Yeah, that one. Oh, no. Shit. It's the other one.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
But you can see it with the right lighting. Yeah, there it is.
Your documentary capacity is commendable to say the least. I don't know what capacity means for that. But thank you.
It kind of depresses me that we have a visual reminder of the worst night of our lives.
Yeah, true.
I wish you guys could have been in there when we were waiting for the fucking doctor to come stitch up Ian's eye. I don't think we've ever. That is like a level of despair I never thought I would reach.
Yeah, man. Fuck, that was awful.
And every time I see that scar on your eye, I always think about that. How we were talking about like the world sucks.
Yeah.
Like, do you know how painful, like, you want to just do something that you want to donate your time and money to make something great that, like, you think is going to do a lot of good. And then you find out it didn't. And then you got to get your fucking eye stitched up while you're like, what the fuck is happening? I don't know, man. But it's kind of cool, I guess. Whoa, you're like an anime guy now because you got like a scar on your eye.
True.
That is connected to a bad memory.
Not the cool one though. It should be more like,
No, it's cool. It's cool. If somebody asked you about it, you'd be like, I'll tell you about the saddest day of my life.
Yeah. Thank you, Doc Sun Beats, for the subscription. Kakashi Scar.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, NAB. We were all so nervous. It's hard. When you get hit in the liver for the first time, it's a very confusing feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Scar from a battle and everything. That's true. You're like a freaking anime. Do you guys agree with the saying, what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger? I'm going to give you a really depressing take. I did believe in that until this year when I feel like I've really lost steam almost completely
I died. I miss you so much.
in life.
I'm happy here.
And now
so
I'm just starting to think that it's not true. But I used to think, yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I still believe in it.
Yeah, he's the one who's keeping us going. If you guys are wondering who's got the stamina and who's got like the pizzazz, it's Ian. And he has to tell me all the time.
Yeah,
Because right now I'm
Anissa
not.
would. Occasionally, I'll give Anissa like the pep talk of like, babe, we don't have to do this again. We don't have to do Creator Clash. We don't even have to do YouTube. We can go and live in the fucking woods. We can get out of here.
Ian wants to become a plumber.
Just as a, I don't know why you keep saying that. Just as a way to like calm the nerves of like, oh yeah, we don't have to keep doing it. Not that, you know, that's the answer. But yeah, thank you Dachshund Beats for the 4 gifted. You're bringing us up to our fucking sub goal, though I think it's like behind.
Here's the thing though, right? Like that's what kind of makes me sad about it is like I think that I don't want to live in a world where we are trying, especially you are just trying hard to do things the way that you believe are right and make things that you enjoy. And you know, we do Creator Clash and there's like people who actively want to make us stop and they are winning, it feels like. And that's like a very tiring thing, like emotionally. But you're like, nah, we're good. Which is like, you're very strong emotionally past where I am at this point. I always thought that we were pretty much on the same page, but I definitely feel like I've fallen behind this year, mentally and emotionally, and you're the one who's kind of pulling the sled.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll change with time. I don't know, it's really hard in the immediate. But
we'll see, I guess.
The thing is, this is what it is. Oh, thank you, Zach the Sound Lad. King.
Woo!
Zach the King Lad. We have to succeed for all of the fucking decent people out there.
But what if we can't? What if, like, we can't?
That's not an option.
But I feel like it kind of is becoming an option.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
You don't think we're, like, so close to, like, calling it?
No. The thing is, like, I might have to occasionally put on, like, my evil capitalist hat and,
do a little jig?
Yeah, just kind of participate in the little evil, little scummy underbelly of the world. But I'll be doing it for a good, you know.
Well, like Batman.
Yeah, kind of like Batman and Robin. Like, no, like, I'm Robin.
Oh, I'm Robin.
I'm
Robin.
Steal out of the ditch and give to the people who are out of the ditch.
Robin Hood, and I am Little John.
I am Legend. I am Little John the Legend.
I'm the dog that you have to shoot.
Will Smith. Will Smith, we just hit 1,000 sub goal. We just hit 1,000 sub goal. Oh my gosh, you know what this means?
The Gwitty.
No. It means Will Smith new song.
Oh, but light up the place.
Light it up. Light. I think he fucking deleted it off of YouTube. I'm gonna find you, Will Smith.
Light up the bass, I think. Yo. I'll just re-sing it because I know all of it.
Oh yeah. Bass.
How low can you go? I do not know how to dance. I'm a terrible dancer. Squeeze the Gwitty.
Oh, it's called Get Lit.
Get lit.
I forgot that he the beat drop is like get lit with it.
Oh, true. Get lit with it. Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, here it is.
I see you there now, smoking from your unseen fire. Walk in the place, then the darkness erase. You need a beat to help you light it up. I made a beat to help you light it up. You need a beat to make you light it up. Light it up, light it up. Light up the place. Get lit with it. What, you can't get with it? This is my room, this is my tune. You're with your my broom. Get fly with it. All up in the sky with it. Can't see me climb, come meet me. Get lit.
Yeah, it's literally Will Smith. Literally, that's Will Smith.
I can't believe that he puts on a fake accent.
Light up the bass.
That seems so, like, inappropriate for some reason. It's like, to me, it gives off the same energy if, like, Adam Levine put on an Irish accent. Or, like, a
Yeah,
song.
that is the same vibe, yeah.
Like, it's just, like, a weird thing to do.
The comments on the video have been turned off,
Oh.
which is interesting. Makes sense.
Now I kind of want Adam Levine to do an Irish hymn.
Okay, I found a video where the comments aren't disabled. And to be honest, they're actually nice. They're obviously a little bit, like, ironic, a little bit cheeky. Will Smith is getting lit! The beat to the song is what I imagine laser tattoo removal sounds like.
That's so accurate.
Will Smith
So
is getting lit! If
Now I'm gonna hear that when I'm getting fucking removal.
yeah.
Oh.
This song slaps.
Would you have sex with Adam 22's wife? Scrum Prodigy wants to know.
I'm not taking that bait.
Scum Prodigy really wants to know.
What was the? I had another fucking song on the tip of my tongue.
Are you, would you ever play Fall Guys?
Yes. Would I ever play Fallout Boy? Yes.
You would?
Yes.
Do you like Fallout Boy?
Yes.
Aw.
Oh, gonna make a Get Lit IMV, iDubbbz music video. That's a good idea.
Oh, I like that. No, it has to be emotional. Somebody has to make like an emotional, it's not too late, it's never too late, 3 Days Grace.
Make
iDubbbz AMV.
Make it be like iDubbbz not transition. Like iDubbbz transition, but like from like cringe tuber to less cringe tuber.
I do like that. Yeah, I like that. That is a transition. You transition into a king.
God, what? Will Smith get lit with it.
Get lit with it. Light up the place.
Another comment on that video says, "Thank you, Will. Very cool."
Thank you, Will.
How is this not an international smash?
That's a good question.
Death Grip's influence.
That
Dude,
that's the funniest
YouTube
one.
comments sometimes just they're great.
Idub's Twink Death. I like that being the title of the AMV. It's not too late. It's never
Oh.
too late. Idub's Twink Death.
Yeah, you got to use a Fall Out Boy song though.
Oh, you think so?
I don't know. What does that sound like? Fall Out Boy.
It's a very upbeat but sad.
Mavis Beacon, welcome to the Dub Army. Wait, who is Mavis Beacon? Oh, Mavis Beacon teaches typing. She's a typing teacher. Interesting. Well, that's cool.
I've been here since day one, baby. Nice.
Yeah. No, I do remember your name. Because you've been subscribed for 4 months. Mavis. Oh, you don't have your, wait.
I love the name Mavis. Yeah, she doesn't have her badge.
Founder. It says founder. What does founder mean as a badge?
I don't know. Is one of the first Prime or paid subscribers of iDubbbz's channel.
Oh,
That's
okay.
crazy.
Mavis Beacon is a literal founder. I was like, why don't you have like a squirrel next to your name? But that's
Part
even
of the yeah,
better.
that
Oh,
was
same
fun.
same thing with fucking. Oh, okay, I thought that was a Twitch related thing because
Nice.
Call Me Doot has that as well. Okay, now that makes sense. Wait, fucking
I love the name Mavis.
yeah, that's sick.
Pretty.
Okay, and hand. Okay,
And
now
hand.
that's making sense. That is sick as fuck, actually.
Woo.
Click the badge. Oh, that is wicked. Man, okay, yeah. Badges. I did come up with a video idea. I kept like the first, I want to say like 100 subscribers to the iDubbbz TV channel. Because YouTube, before you like, you can actually have a setting. They probably don't have it these days anymore, but when you would get subscribed, it would like email you for every person who subscribed unless you turned it off.
Oh, that's crazy.
So I kept like the first 100 and I stored those in my email, and I was like, this could be like an interesting video in the future, like reaching out to them and just like, I don't know, giving them a $5 Starbucks gift certificate or gift card. Or something really lame like that, or just seeing if they even have like active YouTube channels that you can like interact with. I did find a few that were like, I went to the channel and they themselves were like uploading videos currently. And I was like, oh, this is cool. It was nothing crazy. It was just like, you know, them gaming and just sharing their gaming shit. But I was like, yeah, if they randomly saw an iDubbbz comment on their video, that would be, that'd be sick.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm on Instagram looking at.
Oh no, it's all good. I was thinking of just seeing what y'all think of some of my video ideas.
Oh yeah, it's good. Cause you want to get on filming that tomorrow, right? Didn't you want-
Have you guys seen the like graphic designers who've been getting like a lot of views on YouTube and on TikTok by like redesigning or like simplifying a Cheetos logo or making Sour Patch Kids sound or look like a health food. And they like replace a lot of like packaging elements. And they just, I don't know. It's pretty interesting to me. I've seen a lot of them. I want to do something like that, but I want to, instead of, doing something boring, like making Sour Patch look like a health food, I want to redesign some of the most, like, classic and iconic food logos that would never, like, that would never have like a Pride version or something like that, or like have any type of like rainbow capitalism type element to it, and like redesign their logo and make it look like really badass. Like, I think one of the first ones I thought of was like if we did like a like an LGBTQ Quaker Oats oatmeal container. I think that would be sick as fuck. Trans Pride John Deere. That's perfect example, Jimmy Beans. Perfect example. Marlboro cigarettes. That would be a great one.
That was a good one.
I gotta think of some other. Actually, I could even try doing the inverse, and instead of being super inclusive to other groups, instead make it like super targeted in like a kind of a sick way, like the like making a product specifically for men out of a category that doesn't, like, men don't belong to in the slightest. Pansexual cookware. Yeah, exactly.
I fucking love that.
Or like even more specific to like this Dr. Pepper is for plumbers only. Oh yeah, Dr. Pepper for men. Yeah, exactly. Dr. Pepper for men. Dr. Pepper's for plumbers. Tampons for hunters. I like that as well. Did I see Nandre in here at some point? I felt like I
was
did.
in here like early.
Nandre. Oh, Ian, are you going to be at Poppin' Gamer, or is that a rumor? What the fuck is Poppin' Gamer?
What's Poppin' Gamer?
I don't know. That's creepy. It sounds creepy.
What? Who said that?
Nandre did.
Oh. When? Is he still there?
Oh, okay. That's a joke.
Oh.
What do you think the joke is? I say, what's Poppin' Gamer?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Damn.
Nothing much. How about you, man? I literally Googled it, so yeah, took that one right on my ass.
Right on the ass.
Greelore, the answer is my butthole.
Jesus, Ian, what the hell? Why is anybody mad at me for talking about shitting pants? You're talking about not scrubbing your asshole.
Thank you, Nohimi. I'm not gonna ask that, Bulldogs. What's Utah? Yeah, I'm not gonna, no. Not even gonna try. What else? You guys, okay, let me add to that, because y'all had some really good ones.
Your butthole where the Diglett lives?
Dr. Pepper for plumbers?
I don't know if that's true. Wait, do some guys really not wipe their ass because of extreme homophobia? I've heard of that, but I'd like to believe that that's like a wives' tale.
That
like,
seems
no
insane
way.
to me. Hell no.
There's no way. I hope. I don't know. Red blush for roofers?
Washing your butthole is like shaving your chest. I never know when to stop, so I just keep going deeper. True. That's facts. Mascara for mechanics. Oh, that's fucking sweet. Lingerie for fishermen. But we need brands. Like I almost like want to get a cease and desist, or I want like a. I don't want that, but I want a company to start thinking about it. Like, holy shit! Like, we don't want people to think we're associated with the LGBTQ plus.
Kleenex for hot dog vendors.
Okay, that's specific. I like that.
That's my input.
Or even oh, you know what? Okay, I got it. The other day, what the fuck was it? It was, I'm gonna look it up. Oh, it was Jennifer Aniston. Jennifer Aniston protein bar? Yeah. This shit always fucking... Some of these things, man, they really take you by surprise.
What about Dr. Pepper specifically marketed for Asmongold?
That would be the collab. I think,
yeah.
Honestly, I think if I do like a bunch of videos in a series and like it goes to the right people at these companies, like I deserve some money. Again, it's just temporary, right? Like, no one wants to do the Jared Fogle thing, but if you're McDonald's, you can collaborate with that guy who had a bunch of people trampled at his concert, and you're good. You're free of it.
Yeah.
No problem. Because you just do a burger with him. You just need to be good for like a 2-month promotion. You're fine. This Vital Proteins bar, I was looking at this with Anissa at CVS, and we looked at it and we're like, Jennifer Aniston? What the fuck?
Yeah, it was weird.
Like, wow, what? Yeah, it implies that Jennifer Aniston was baked into some of those bars. That's true. Because you don't, there's literally no sign of Jennifer Aniston on it at all, except the name. And I feel like if you want to appeal to people, you gotta have more than that, right? Like, her face has to be on there. It's crazy. But you guys have inspired me. I think that I should do like in addition to making, Dr. Pepper for aerospace engineers, I think we should also do just general brand collabs and just take someone who like doesn't necessarily want to be involved in my video project, like maybe like an XQC, and like make it look like he's collaborating with God, I don't know. What's a good product for that? What's like a very like French
Leapfrog.
Leapfrog, I like that. It's got to be kind of believable though.
Yeah.
Like, who would be interested in collabing? I feel like maybe some of these cereals would be kind of like weirdly believable, like because they did that. It was like Travis Scott with Reese's Puffs as well, right?
Yeah.
Germa themed knife set. Oh, Germa and something would be funny.
Oh, Germa Frigidaire fridges.
Fridges. Northern Lion themed encyclopedia. That's just like real.
Yeah, that's real.
That's just what he is. Yeah, I think the key is finding something. you have to like dumb your brain down a little bit, like Anissa was doing, like XQC Frigidaire.
No, Leapfrog.
Or
Germa
Leapfrog.
Frigidaire.
Oh yeah, Germa Frigidaire. It's gotta like not necessarily make sense, right? Like some of these things you guys are saying, they make too much sense, and we can't. Mr. Beast Marvelo, I like that. Thank you, Root Veggies, and thank you, Mild Hunt. It's gotta be believable, like this bar. Not believable. It's gotta be random, like this bar.
No, I was gonna say you're sending mixed messages.
So like, I guess right now the most common one is like meals. I think we can have any influencer be part of a McDonald's or a Burger King.
Oh,
like the Little Huddy
Markiplier
meal.
Hungry Man.
Markiplier and Hungry Man?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. Thank you. I wish I could date my mom.com for subscribing, tier 1 style. Old Navy Jeffree Star. That's a great one. That's a great one. That is like perfectly in this category of like weird. I'm not gonna buy that shit, but I can see how a company would do that. And I can see how Jeffree Star would do that.
Donkey themed
dog food. That is fucking sick. Okay, you guys are starting to get the idea. No, McNeely H3 themed mobility scooter is too on the nose, right? It would have to be like I don't know, Ethan Klein, I don't know, like a Dunkin' Donuts drink. And it's like, oh, I guess Charlie D'Amelio already had that.
Yeah.
It would have to be Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein's H3. Someone had mentioned 7-Eleven thing. I think you mentioned 7-Eleven with Steven Crowder. I think an H3 Slurpee at 7-Eleven is believable.
Yeah. Believable, yet random.
Yet random. Ethan Klein GNC.
Oh, that's a good one.
Someone said Crowder 7-Eleven. Yeah, H3, I mean, there's a lot who... Some people wouldn't want their brand associated with scummy 7-Eleven. For the dirt.
Ben Shapiro 7-Eleven.
Yeah, I like that.
Ben Shapiro probably hates poor people.
And
he probably associates anyone who shops at 7-Eleven as poor.
Yeah. To be honest, I think some of these, what you'd want to do is you want to lean really heavily into the politics of what the company's about. So, like, I think Chick-fil-A's gotten better, but if we did, back when Chick-fil-A was a little bit more, like, openly anti-LGBTQ, or maybe Hobby Lobby.
Hobby Lobby, yeah. It's very
but
Christian.
that's hard,
They're
though.
They're anti-Halloween.
Yeah.
Oh, have them be, like, collab with, like, Glamgore or whatever her name is.
Yeah.
Glamgore, like, craft sets at Hobby Lobby.
Biden trolley sour worms. That is fucking awesome.
That's funny. I love that one.
No, but it's got to be a brand. We can't stick to something like Hobby Lobby because, I mean, Hobby Lobby's a brand, but, like, we need to be able to sell it as, like a clean, like, product presentation so it looks believable. Oh, G Fuel partners with everyone. We could actually use G Fuel as, like, as a base. with like some more, maybe more mainstream celebrities, like G Fuel and like fucking. Oh, maybe like a politician. Like G Fuel plus politician is funny, I think.
Ron DeSantis.
Ron DeSantis G Fuel. Oh God, that makes me want to fucking vomit.
Yeah. It's believable though, that one.
Mitt Romney. Yeah, Mitt Romney G Fuel goes hard. Dianne Feinstein, Nike line. Oh, Gamer Subs. Sure, sure. A new Lay's flavor? That would be good. I could see that. I could see XQC collaborating and having a Lay's flavor. Carrot-ta.
Carrot flavored.
Rhonda. I love when people call him a Rhonda Santis.
I know, I love that.
That's amazing. Oh! Crocs loves collaborating. Could totally do a Crocs and something like Giuliani. I like that.
Crocs
Alright.
and Rudy Giuliani?
Yeah.
I love that.
iDubbbz hair cakes, Little Debbie snack cakes. Oh, that's good. Little things.
Little things.
Yeah. Alright, guys. We're going to end the stream there. That was actually super helpful. I think we should fucking brainstorm like this for future video ideas, because that's like, I don't know, you guys give a lot, and that is sick AF.
Huge if true.
Yeah, thank you, gamers. And you got us to the fucking sub goal. We got drained, but we made it back up. Yes, thank you all. We will stream again tomorrow. Wham, wham. Wham, wham. Wham, wham. Wham, wham. Wham.